Hi rollers. This song is called Salt, and I want to translate this one to you because I actually played it before, but I didn't translate it. And you know, I did not get the text, the lyrics before, because I never get into it. I didn't read the lyrics, and it's hard to understand the words that he's singing, the lead singer, Yakiv, until you read the text. So a few days ago I read the text, and now I cannot stop listening to this song, and singing along to it is also super pleasant. So let me translate it for you. He himself, Yakiv, was saying that this song is actually an address to the world, that Ukraine is still standing, and no matter how hard it is, we're still here, we're still fighting, and everyone should know that, and not just know, but notice that. And this song is a lot about war, you can tell. You know they exist. Thank you very much for 222 super chat. Hi Yana, thinking of you and Team Constantine. Hello Yana, good to see you in the chat. It's the live stream with so many streamers. Yeah, today there's gonna be a lot of them. Not all of them are streamers, but a lot of them are YouTubers, yeah. Yes, Stefan, I can do that, but not right now, okay? Not gonna be distracting myself from the stream. So, sorry, the Sternenko is distracting me there on his Telegram channel on the other monitor. Anyway, let's read the lyrics. Where decade 1 has passed, there comes decade 2. God loves the Trinity, and it's just a stone's throw to the nickel too. Through laughter and tears to the end, through silence, joy and pain, from head to toe covered in scars, life isn't sugar, that's the salt. Essence. Yeah, we say like that's the salt, meaning that's the essence of it. So life's not sugar, that's the salt. And I stand between, you know, this part of the song, and despite everything, executioners there will always be. Now happiness loves silence, so stay quiet. Through laughter and tears to the end, through silence, joy and pain, from head to toe covered in scars, life isn't sugar, that's the salt. And then I stand between, to blaze in flames, the ground tramples beneath my feet. Even barefoot, my dear, to you and not for a moment. Yeah, trying to, but in English it sounds a bit different. Will I turn my gaze, and not for a moment, will I turn my gaze from the sky where shines your guiding star. I'm coming to you. And yeah, then he repeats 4 times. Do te do. Then I stand between two blazing flames, the ground trembles beneath my feet. Even barefoot, my dear, to you and not for a moment, will I turn my gaze from the sky where shines your guiding star. I'm coming to you. And here in the comments to this song, I saw comments like, there are no chances, almost no chances to win, but who cares when this song is so wonderful? After all, the life is not sugar, and that's the essence of it. That's the salt. So it's pretty fucking powerful when I imagine a Ukrainian soldier singing, you know, singing or saying this in his head. I stand between two blazing flames, the ground trembles beneath my feet. Even barefoot, my dear, to you, and not for a moment will I turn my gaze from the sky where shines your guiding star. I'm coming to you. Too fucking tragic. If you look at this song from this angle, from this perspective. So please enjoy the song more, because I left the link to it in the description of this video. I don't know, it's pretty hard. For the last 2-3 days. It's not like I'm depressed or demotivated, but you know, I just talk to soldiers, you know, guys. I know the situation. And the situation is really bad. And it matters nothing to us, you know. Meaning that we have no other choice. We will keep fighting. And standing for our homeland, for our people. I'm not one of the warriors, but I'm pretty much close to many of them. You know, a lot of them are my friends, and I can feel what they feel, and the life's not sugar, especially in times of war, and it all just is too tragic. And too many brave Ukrainians lost their lives already. And the more this war goes, the more of them are lost. The more of them are sacrificing their lives. And it's just, you know, it just feels awful to know that, yes, we kinda aren't alone, but no one is really all in for us. I mean, for the countries. Yes, there are individuals who are all in for us, who come here and fight on our side, and I'm forever grateful to them. But I would love to see other countries being our true allies. Allies, not partners. Allies who will step in and, you know, pipe dreams. Why should they, right? I'm just a bit philosophical in the last few days. Just hurts. It just hurts. Even though I'm lucky to not lose any soldiers' friends in the last few months, and yeah, it's still to, you know, to me, to the person who feels everything pretty well, who is empathetic enough to understand the scale of the tragedy that Ukraine has right now. A lot of people say that it will hit us harder, you know, us Ukrainians. This tragedy will hit us harder after the victory. But it hits me hard already, for fuck's sake. Thank you, Rick. Your efforts are appreciated. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Heroям Slava, my friend. Thank you, Alpine Style 84. Hello, my dear lady Tuna. Hope you're doing great, sweetie. Love to you and Freya. That said Elvin Archer. Elvin Archer said that. Good to see you all, guys. There are different kinds of warriors, Rick. Yeah, McPigeon, you're right. You're right. I'm still, to be honest, striving to be the the one of them. You may call me one, but I don't feel like it. But I'm striving, and I'm doing pretty good while I'm striving, I think. But anyway, guys, thank you for standing by my side, by the side of Ukraine. It really is very, very appreciated by me and by many other Ukrainians who know you rollers. And you have seen Stas today, who spent 2 years and 7 months in Russian captivity, and how grateful he was, and how honest he was. I'm waking up realizing that hundreds of soldiers died of or wounded during the last 24 hours, and my heart aches. Yadana. Some days I try to, I don't know, I don't even try, I just don't think about it. I'm focused on my goals, I'm focused on work, I'm thinking on how to accomplish those goals, you know. And some days it just hits me hard. And yeah, I feel the same as you. My heart aches. My heart aches big time, and you know, it's not that easy to not feel that pain. The strikes on Ukraine's cities may pause. Duncan, this negotiation won't lead to anything, because Russians are not thinking about, you know, like really freezing this. They just want us to capitulate. And then maybe they will consider to freeze this war, which is bullshit. They don't need to do it. Right now they're successful in the battlefield. Almost everywhere they try to assault, to try to do the offensive, you know. So right now the situation is on. They have the initiative. They have the upper hand right now, and this is, you know, I actually have a great text that I kind of prepared for you. That's not my text. That's a text of a cool Ukrainian military community. I think it is based on SSO fighters, SOF. And they wrote a great text about this. Agreed. That is why I wrote pause to charm Trump. If only he was watching us, you know. In today's world, the lines between pure and evil intentions has never been clearer. Our hearts ache, and this seems the core of resistance that allows for survival. Freedom for all is our goal here. Yeah, Alpine, you're totally right. It's a tragedy and an ongoing nightmare. It sounds like your reaction is completely normal and as healthy as is possible. Yeah, you're totally right. I kind of don't, don't envy the people who don't have this ache, who are frozen right now, and this is going to be a big, massive trauma for them in the future. Alpha posted a great clip for SSU. What's an SSU? Special Service of Ukraine? I don't know. Security Service of Ukraine. SBU. Yeah, probably you mean that. I don't even think the meeting will happen. The meeting of Trump and Putin will probably have happened, but not the meeting with Zelensky. Zelensky is not invited, and Putin will not let Trump get Zelensky there, or Putin will just not show up. I had the cavalier way Trump is treating this. Yeah, it's just despicable. China's speakers are forbidden to discuss morality, good versus evil, or what? And same for Russia. You know they exist. Good to see you in the chat. Guys, you know, on Sunday, on Sunday, yeah. On, what? On the Free Azov stream, I was asking you today to buy some gifted memberships if you have the means. If any of you has the means to buy them today on this stream, it will be very appreciated, guys, because this month is not going well for now in terms of income on YouTube. I'll show you the statistics in a bit. But I thank everyone who heard my call in the end of the Free Azov stream. Andreas Lach, Linda H. And there was a third person, Katie Dupont, I guess it was. Thank you very much for gifting those 3 times 10. And there was one person who gifted 1. Thank you, that person. 2 for that. Thank you, Elvin Archer, for 5 gifted. Thank you, guys. While they work, let's maybe try to break them. It will be really appreciated. Even if you break it really quick, I will appreciate the intent, and we can continue with super chats from that moment, right? Thank you, guys. I'm a bit, I have the energy today, even though I'm a bit sad because of the tragedy of this war. I am still pretty much have enough energy. I'm pretty much energized. So it's going to be a pretty good stream today. Don't worry about that. By the way, guys, what about donations? Hey, whoa, Miriam. Thank you for 50 gifted memberships. And there's a huge chance to break it right now. Because 4 people gifted their memberships at the same time. But for now, it is working. Guys, please make a pause because it may break if anyone else will buy it right now. But after a pause, I will tell you if it's not stuck and you can buy more. Thank you so much. So I need to thank 5 people who bought it almost instantly. Miriam, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Paul D. Fella, 10 gifted memberships. Elvin Archer, 5 more. Nikki Hill, 5 more. Yana, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, my friends. Thank you very much. And Mirspheres. Miriam, Mirspheres. That's funny. I mean, your core name, your handle on YouTube is called like that. Stefan, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships, my friend. Wow, so they are still being given. The ones from Miriam are being given right now to the rollers. That's good. So let's see if 50 of them will be given. And then Paul D. Fella's ones will be given. Elvin Archer's, Nikki's, Yana's, and Stefan's. For now it works. And wow, I'm just like a football commentator right now. And the 45th membership has been gifted. Right now, 46. I'm not sure if it's a 45th and 46, but something around that, I guess. Anyway, they're still being given. The ones from Miriam. And now Stefan's. Stefan's are being given right after Miriam. For some reason, Stefan was next one. So those ones were not given yet, but I'm sure that they will be. Alpine Style, thank you so much for $4.99 super chat. I'm sorry I missed your Free Azov stream, but we are with you in spirit. Glory to Ukraine. Free Azov, take back Crimea. Alpine, please check it out in recording, because that stream was something fantastic. Talking to a former captive Ukrainian soldier from Mariupol, who was born and raised in Mariupol, was fantastic. And he is such a cool, good person. And, the moment when he said, guys, I heard about you doing these rallies when I was in captivity, and it supported me a lot. Keep doing this. Please don't stop. This was something just, I don't know, so inspiring and something so energizing that I was a bit stunned, to be honest. Wow. Rick, do I have to put you on play speed 0.75? Oh, really, guys? Am I such a Rick bot today? That's good. That's good. So, the ones from Stefan were given then. The ones from Yana were given. I see them. Then from Nikki. Then from Elvin Archer. And what about the Paul D. Fella? Yes, here are the Paul D. Fella ones. Yeah, guys, fantastic. I think the gifted memberships are not broken. Please unpause if you wanted to buy them, but I asked you to pause. And let's maybe keep going. Let's see. Let me calculate how many were gifted already on this stream. Will be, wow. I'm grateful, guys. Thank you so much. So what do we have here? 5 plus 50 plus 10 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 10. So 90 gifted. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. If any of you wanted to unpause it and gift them, then go ahead. But I'll shut up about this for now. I'm really, really grateful. Wow, I didn't get that, Rick. That's awesome. What do you mean you didn't get Tuna? Something that Stas was saying? There are more gifted memberships than people watching the stream, but I haven't received any. Dana, did you how do you call this? Turn on the automated receival of the memberships. Did you do it? Ah, shit. Dick Dawson says, I'm not feeling today. Not sure I'll be able to make the show. Ah, shit. I'm going to freshen up quick and see if it helps. Okay. Yeah, but he says, but I don't think I'll be able today, man. Sorry. If I'm any better after cleaning up, I'll let you know and join in. I'll try. I think Dick doesn't mind me reading this out loud because he didn't spill any sensitive information there. Oh, and he's an open book, just like I am, so I don't think there is any problem. Nikki, thank you for 5 more gifted memberships, and they are still being given. That's fucking awesome. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for being kind to me today. Paul DeFella, 1 more. Thank you, Paul. And it's still not broken. Great. Rick, you are a warrior. You bring a voice to our frontline defenders, and you allow us to donate towards the cause from Lacey, Washington, USA. You are a frontline warrior for me. Keep pushing, sir. Thanks, man. I'm not a frontline warrior. I shouldn't be a frontline warrior for anyone because I've never... Well, I've been to the front line, but not to the very front line. Like, not in the trenches, nothing like that. So, yeah, but okay, I'll accept that I'm a warrior, and I'm a warrior for funding of the equipment of the Ukrainian army, right? Anastasia is in the chat. Good to see you, Anastasia. Or is her? Yeah, there she is. Okay. We just love to see Mr. Dawson's smiley face. He can just pop in and look pretty. Beer tab is on us. I think he might be in that kind of state when he is like, no, sorry. Yeah, I would rather let him, rest if he really feels bad. Because Dick Dawson, guys, he says that he cannot join the stream because he's feeling unwell. Then it seems he really feels shitty, like very bad, because that man, you know him. Dick was in trouble last night. Let him sleep after he takes some oregano oil by mouth and takes some colloidal spray into the lungs. Dick is in trouble. This is growing. I can see the symptoms. They exist, said that. It wasn't me who said that. Remember, I think we have It Wasn't Me, a person with that nickname. Andreas, thank you so much for 5 more gifted memberships, guys. So it brings us to 101 gifted memberships being gifted. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. And keep going. Of course, you can stop if you want. If you don't have the means to keep going, please stop. But if you have the means, don't stop. So guys, we had just 1 donation during the stream, but a few donations before the stream. So remember the 2 of them I mentioned on the Free Azov stream. So first one was from Jason Slobodyan, $20. Tickets for nephews. Then $100 from SL. Sharon, she says, "Hi Rick, raffle tickets please, 5 for me and 5 for rollers. I apologize for the sorry excuse for a president we Americans have. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава. Thank you. Hello, Michelle de Corby. Hello, everyone who is joining the chat, but I'm not greeting. I really am happy to see you there. Then, guys, before the stream, but after the Free Azov stream, there was a donation from Johanna Svinlandi. Johanna from Finland. Essentially, you are part of the SU. You are in logistics. Yeah, technically I'm in logistics. You're right. Hi guys. Hello, Leathercat. Good to see you. Been dealing with severe back issues. Been under chiropractic care since 17th and physical therapy since May. Shit, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry I'm late. Hello, Cass. Good to see you. Hello, Merdsy. Hello, Philip Bittner. Our latest. Are you talking about the interview you had? Okay. People should check that. Phil. People go check. Rollers go check Phil's last interview on Philip Bittner. That's his channel. You can basically, if you don't know him, but I'm sure every single one of you knows him. Okay, so the donations. I was mentioning the donations. So Johanna donated $200 and said this. Dearest Rick, this donation is to repeater parts for Chimera Group. If possible, 10 tickets to rollers and 10 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. Although I have nowadays very little time, I try to watch your content as much as possible. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you so much, Johanna. Героям слава. After that, $200 donation from Brian R. It was also before the stream began. He donated $200 and said, raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Thank you, Rick, for all the great streams and guests. My honor and my pleasure. Thanks, my friend. $30 from Amonsky in the beginning of the stream. He says, Amonsky, car for the Blackbeard group. And it was $30. I repeat, $30. Okay, so minus 30 from the goal. Then $40 from Andreas Lach. With love and respect. Rollers are incredible. Always rolling. Tickets, please. Thank you so much. Minus 40. So, guys, today, since the goal is standard, $3,000, with all the donations we got today already, we still need to raise $2,410. And guys, ideally, we need to do it before the midnight, before I turn into pumpkin, okay? Because when I turn into pumpkin, my ASMR voice turns on, and I'm becoming less productive, and I am wasting my energy that I could use tomorrow effectively. The longer I do the stream, unfortunately, the worse it is for my health and for the effectiveness of my work and my personal life and all of that. You know what I mean. And so let's fucking raise money. I'm gonna show you the raffle item, which is epic this week. This is a flag of the Blackbeard group. We're raising funds for the car for them. This is our main fundraiser. The bottom progress bar there, you can see it. You can see the bottom one, car for the Blackbeard group. It's on 21%, but we need to raise a huge sum of money, $18,000 for this one, 760 hryvnias. That's a lot. So, my friends, I need your help. You need to buy the tickets with your donations for this awesome flag. I'm gonna show you this awesome flag in a second. I need to stand up and show it, but I'm sure some of you have seen it already. Most of you. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Lettercat, please get better. I'm sorry to hear that you have this problem with the back. English going down. Hooves? What are you talking about? So, the flag. Cass, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships, my friend. So, guys, on this flag, it is signed, of course, by the Blackbeard group. This one says, from the Blackbeard group. Від групи Чорної Бороди. Then, on this side, we see, at the very top, we see the signature of Dexter. Below that, we have Solovey, our dear friend, who is basically a contact, our contact in this group, and my friend. Then we have Dub, the commander of the group. Here, he says, to be a professional, бути професіоналом. On the other side, we have Kozak at the top. Here, it says, together to victory, разом до перемоги. Below that, there's Ryabchik. And Ryabchik says, work and travel. And there's Teslar. Corrado, it says. And that's it. Oh my god, my back hurts by standing like this. Buy the tickets. Buy the tickets. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's raise the needed 3,000 and then chill and talk. Okay? Please donate. We need this. The guys need your help. The second fundraiser we have this week is the middle progress bar, and it's for the repeater parts. So El Greco and his guys, they will make the repeater themselves from the parts. So for those parts they need 91,000 hryvnias, and the Ukrainian volunteer is helping them. So Ukrainian volunteer, the other one, not me, I'm also a Ukrainian volunteer, but she raised 29.5 thousand already, and now we just need to raise 61,500 more, which is $1,500. I'm gonna donate it on Tuesday, meaning the day after tomorrow. And the top progress bar is an update on the mud tires fundraiser that we had around 2 weeks ago. We finished it. We raised 47,000 hryvnias. I'm going to remind you how it looked. The jar, here it is. Remember, mud tires for 92nd Brigade. The guys who got the truck from us, by the way, they sent me the video today already. And that video I need to, of course, edit and show to you. But here is the jar. So the model of the tires was not right, and unfortunately the model they need is more expensive. So they need an additional 10,000 hryvnias. So $250 is needed. Some extra $250 is needed for this fundraiser for these mud tires. So the model of the tires is this, and we were looking for smaller tires before that, but they need this one. One tire is 13,400 hryvnias with a discount. The jar was created for the price without a discount, so that means we need to raise a bit less, but we still need to raise 10,000. So they will get what? If they don't get this discount price, so they can still buy it on the other place. But if they have some leftovers, first of all, the shipment of these tires might be pretty expensive here in Ukraine. Well, pretty expensive, meaning like, I don't know, like $50 or maybe up to 100, but not more. So maybe they need an extra 100 to deliver it to them. So yeah, let's raise a bit more. And if they have some leftovers after that, they will send it to our ongoing fundraiser. I will ask them to do it. So guys, with this, we're now aiming for 57,000. Need just an additional $240. Yep. So here's the third fundraiser that we have this week. We're going to close this one and the one for the repeater parts for Chimera. The middle progress bar, we're going to close the middle and the top progress bar on Tuesday, but car for the Blackbeard group, of course, this one is like one more month to raise funds for it because there's a big sum of money. Okie doke, guys. Oh, SL, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Hope this helps you keep up the good work. Thank you so much, SL. Kathy S donated $40. Tickets, please. It was already 8 minutes ago, guys. So how much we still need to raise? Let me see. Minus 40. I'm mentioning the goal right now and next time in 40 minutes. So guys, still $2,370 to raise. Please donate. Thank you. SL, thank you very much for that super chat. I really appreciate it. I want to also, since we're talking about my income, I wanted to talk about the base subscriptions. Base, Donatello, Patreon, whatever you can do, guys, whatever works for you, will be very appreciated. You see the progress bar on top, full-time role in ++. So yeah, if I do it this way, then here it is. If I switch to this scene, here's the progress bar. So guys, this is the amount of money in hryvnias, but an equivalent in dollars that I basically like it's an equivalent of dollars in hryvnias that I earn from the subscription services: Base, Donatello, and Patreon. These three subscription services, I earn that much dollars. So $2,602. I'm super transparent about this, and 33 cents. And I know that transparency is important in this regard, even though I risk to scare some people off. By that, I don't care. This is the way. So guys, you remember once we went to 100% on that progress bar, but in the last few weeks I lost an Abrams subscription, but I gained one Bradley subscription, meaning I lost $50, gained 25, then I lost three more $10 subscribers, then I gained one more $10 subscriber. So all of it in the last few weeks brought me in to $48 of the decrease in income. So guys, please help me get back to 100%. How can you do it? Go to my base. You can find the link in the description of the stream or in the chat. Moderators will definitely send it there. Oh shit. So guys, here we have, my page, my base here. Hey, 73. I lost 2 more subscribers today. What the fuck? Oh shit. Again. And you see, it is happening even today. It's just terrible. I mean, I'm so sick of this. I'm not gaining anyone on this platform anymore lately and just losing mostly. I need to find the August. So lost 2 more people today, and I wonder what tier they had. If it was Heimers, then it is super rough. But Stinger, for example, is not that bad. Why Control F is not working? What the hell? It is down there. So in this browser, Control F is appearing down there. Okay, August. Let's go for August. And let's see what we had there. August. No, that's different. August. No, that's not the August I'm looking for. The expiration date, August, it should be. Oh shit, Tune, your Heimer subscription got cancelled, and Hubert's Javelin subscription got cancelled. Fuck, that's painful. But I'm sure Tune will resubscribe. Hubert, if you're hearing this either in recording or you're right now in the chat, please resubscribe to my base if it's not intentional and you just either don't have the means to support me there anymore, or maybe just don't want to. It's totally fine. I just need to know. Thank you. But Tune, I hope you did not decide to unsubscribe, because your Heimer subscription got cancelled. Either, it's today, because yesterday it was still 75 people. Now I lost these 2. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, Adam Rounds. Thank you for being a Javelin on YouTube. Okay guys, so when you subscribe to this platform, if any of you are not subscribed yet, or maybe you guys want to do what? Want to increase, for example, your subscription tier from Stinger to Javelin, if you have the means, of course. Not asking you to spend the money that you don't have on this, of course. But Tune will be back in no time. Andres, thank you for letting me know. The last, 2 days ago, or 4 days ago, I lost Dominic Howells, and Dominic usually, like, it happens to him time to time. His bank is just unsubscribing him. He's just, he doesn't know about this. But this time he's not replying to me. Usually he replied. Still, I don't think it's intentional. But anyway, guys, if you ever want to unsubscribe from these platforms, just let me know. I'm okay. I'm totally okay if you don't want to support me anymore or just don't have the means for that anymore. It's totally fine. I just need to know, okay? I just will be really grateful, super, super grateful to you guys if you will do what? If you tell me that you cannot anymore or don't want anymore, I can totally deal with this. So yeah. LOL, should I be ridiculous now? Haha, no, this is just a bump. I don't know what you're talking about. Rick, my bank shows my base subscription as pending, should be about to go through. Or maybe will be cancelled once again. Because you know how it happens with base. Mostly with your banks. It's not the base problem, it's the bank problem. Usually your banks are just not charging you for these and not letting the payment to go through, you know how it happens. So guys, an extra motivation. Those of you who wanted and was thinking about and were thinking about of supporting me on these platforms, Base, Donatello, Patreon, when you subscribe to these platforms, I am sending you a patch and some extra super additions, including some other patches. So, if you subscribe to Stinger, you will get this patch. If you subscribe to Javelin accordingly, this patch. Then, there's Bradley patch. That might be yours. Maybe you already have it, but want the second one, and you would like to subscribe. There's an Abrams patch. And there's a Heimers patch. Of course, this one is $100 subscription. That's a lot. Patriot is $200 subscription, but there's a unique chance to get the Patriot without subscribing to my platform. There's an ongoing NAFA truck campaign that is stuck right now, and we're trying to unstuck it. Let me show you the campaign. It's been going for almost 2 months now. This campaign, I mean. And this one is pretty awesome. We have pretty cool patches in this campaign. Here they are. Yep. So, may the borscht be with you. Here it is. Already embroidered, waiting for you. In drones we trust. Pretty fucking awesome patch. And the Patriot patch. You can get them for donating 100 euros for one patch to this fundraising campaign. And the fundraiser during the stream, I mean the PayPal part of it, is going pretty slowly on the stream for now. So I am just really worried right now, guys, because like on the last few streams, we were reaching the goal pretty hard. Like, yeah. So maybe today we reach it faster. What do you think? So what do we have here? We have a donation that I didn't mention. One. No, actually two of them. $30 from Andreas Lech. Upgrading my donation for tires for the 92nd. Thank you very much. Then $10 from Pyra Kurt. I want that awesome flag. Too bad this is all I can send this week. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava, my friend. Thank you for anything, any donation. It's very appreciated. Okay, so minus 30, minus 10. And I'm not going to tell you how much we still need to raise because the time didn't come yet. Okay, Lena is ready to join us. She's going to be either the first one or not. Rick, just remember I hadn't restarted my base. Hope it's working now. Just send payment. Awesome, thank you. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for supporting me on the base, Donatello, and Patreon. Some people are leaving, and there was one new subscription on the base for the last, I guess, 3 weeks, maybe month. It was from Stefan. Stefan from Serbia. The billionaires are the problem. You know him by this name here on YouTube. So he subscribed as Bradley on the base. Thank you so much, Stefan. I will win. It takes time. Yes, Hooves, you will win someday, believe me. Every roller will win if this war goes for 10 more years. There he is. Billionaires are the problem. Thank you. Thank you. You're awesome. You're all awesome. Never gonna let you down.
Tickets
Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Thank you very much, Jimmy, for buying 2 tickets for the flag. For the flag, exactly. Hey, and the $20 donation from Martin Bisick just now. Flag, please. Okay, you got the flag. No, you got the 2 tickets for the flag. Amazing patches. Yes, Anastasia, I totally love them. Wrong analogy. Hello, dear friend. But anyways, okay, I'm randomly reading the messages from the chat. I do it time to time. Okay, I need to start inviting my guests, but guys, I remind you that we're still a long way to go today in fundraising, so please donate. Let's play the match game right now. Please someone donate 10, 20 bucks, anything you can, and other people will try to match you if they have the means to what? To do it. Thank you. Andres says, shit, now I have to become a HIMARS to fix the hole on my patch wall. You don't have the HIMARS patch yet. Interesting. Rick, don't worry. I need a new bank code chip before I can do this bank job. You'll get your sub 100%. Okay, Tuna, will you be able to do it before the end of this month? In like 20 days? If yes, it will be amazing. Yeah, it's just a lot of stress about this income thing lately, guys. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, that new people are not subscribing to these platforms, and it seems like I'm doing a good job, but maybe I lack positivity that others bring that I don't bring. But, you know, fuck that. I want to be real. I want to be negative when I feel down or I feel depressed or when I don't feel like being fucking laughing or smiling. So I don't care. I'm Dao. Hello to you, by the way. Bye, Pyrocart. I was happy to see you here. Hello, Cellulose. Okay, Rick, invite the guests. Stop being upset. So, guys, please consider subscribing to my base, Donatello, or Patreon if you haven't yet. Thank you. Rick, yes, said Tuna. Thank you, Tuna. Rick, Tuna will let you... Tuna will let you down. Will not run around and desert you. Probably you misspelled. It should be Tuna will not let you down. Because it sounds ironic when you say it this way. You're doing great, Rick. You are authentic and open, and we love you for it. Thank you so much. I love you too, guys, because you also are attracted, like... People who are open and authentic are attracted to my openness and authenticity, right? So that means that you are just like me. And, you know, I just am happy that we guys met and we built a community. That's really cool. Laura S. just donated $200. 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you. Thank you so much. Laura, minus 200. And I'm still not telling you the goal because I'm about to tell it only in 25 minutes. Maybe even in 30. So let me start inviting my guests. And I'm just gonna keep rolling. Yeah, no matter what. But, yeah, so guys, this fundraiser is a bit stuck. And today I asked Yoni Yanni Askola to help us with this one to attract some attention to it. And I think it worked. We got the extra 240 approximately, maybe 230 euros, the additional euros. That's really cool. Thank you, Yanni, for helping me. Rick, we all go through bad times, but then the good times come. Yeah, Mdao. The problem is the bad times for Ukrainians are they last for 3.5 years now, and probably will be lasting for more years. Not just, yeah, it just, you gotta understand, guys, that Ukrainians are getting this pressure, more and more pressure with each year, each month, and it's not the same that in 2022, and especially in 2022. We had more hope, we had more deoccupations back then. It was much easier back then, but we need you. Please stay with us. Please don't get tired of this war, because we just cannot afford that. $10 donation from Wizard of Ooze, Salma Hayek. I keep waiting to meet a man who has more balls than I do. She's already met Trump then. Trump? Trump doesn't have balls. Like, what you talking about? Okay. He's not bold enough. Let's type harder. What do you mean by this? Type harder. Loveliest community. Exactly. Exactly. Hello, Wella. Good to see you. Hi, Rollers, Rick. Okay, invite the guests, Rick. Don't be an asshole. Rick is being an asshole. Attention. Alert. Rick is being an asshole. Seal all the hatches. Okay, Google Meet, that's what I need. Ah, Dick. I'm not swearing, I'm talking about Dick Dawson. I really wanted him today. I needed his energy today. No worries, brother. I'm sorry for yawning that openly and loudly. Teethan? Trump, no balls, no brain, no spine. Maybe a bit of spine, I think, but Taco, Trump always chickens out. Thank you, sweetheart. SSG. Who are you talking about? Are you calling me a sweetheart? And we are so good in it, Tuna says. And what? We are the ultimate keyboard warriors. Ah, you're talking about this. Yeah, indeed. Probably not I am, but you are. Hello, everyone who is joining the stream. Welcome. And guys, please keep donating. This beautiful flag behind me, the Blackbeard Group flag, is waiting for its new master. Owner, meaning the owner. Rick is not working properly on inviting his guests. He is slacking on that, as fucking always. God damn it. I finally created the Google Meet and finally sending the links to my friends. And my friends are Atom from 26 Brigade. By the way, Savage Sage told me that he needs to go to the hospital today, so he will not be able to join the stream. But I have great news, guys. Next Saturday, in 6 days, we're gonna make the first stream on his channel together. I am helping Savage Sage, Yaroslav, to set up his first stream. And we already did the test stream, so next Saturday, at 10 p.m. Ukrainian time, we will stream together with Savage Sage on his channel. And I invite all of you there. And I actually also want to ask some moderators to help me to moderate on his stream. 2, 3 people maximum. Anyone who wants to help and can help on Saturday, please leave me a message in the mod chat on Discord. Thanks, friends. Awesome, Rick. Yeah, there's going to be an interesting stream because he's going to be showing me some videos of the Russian propagandists, and I'm going to be reacting to that together with him. So what time? 10 p.m. Ukrainian. Next Saturday. Yeah, Dana says. Dana is a fan of Yaroslav, the Savage Sage, I guess. That's cool. He's really good in debunking Russian propaganda, meaning the Russian historian propaganda. Fantastic news. Me. Okay, Andres. Then you are is in. You're in. You are in. Okay, Lena is waiting there. For fuck's sake. I could have been telling all this to you together with Lena, and it's not only Lena, it's Atom. There they are. Hi, guys. Wow, Atom is definitely on vacation.
Hi.
I can tell you.
Hello there.
Hello. Atom, can I also use your name, your first name? May I?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, Mikhailo, Lena, Mikhailo.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Okay.
Likewise.
Rollers cannot see you
Could be
yet.
better in person, but still.
Yeah, you're totally right. Okay, so I think I just need to adjust everything now real quick and people will be able to see you too. Yeah, I guess they already are. Fantastic. So, how are you doing, guys? Lena, let's begin with you.
Yeah, I'm good. I am in Poland right now, and I am going to Denmark tomorrow, so I do not have a lot of time, but thanks for inviting me. Glad to be here at least like for, I don't know, 20 minutes, I hope, because I do need to go to sleep early today.
Okay. That's good. Atom, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. At least so far. Actually, it's my first live stream, so I'm excited.
That's cool.
Yay.
And yeah, I would like to say hi, rollers.
Yep. Live
Oh,
long
it
and
should
prosper.
be this way. Sorry.
Yeah. No problem. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys may remember Mikhailo, Atom. His call sign Atom is because he was an engineer on the nuclear power plant. And he is an officer of the 26th Artillery Brigade right now. And we provided his guys with 2 NAFA trucks in the beginning of this year. I think it was, what was it? January, probably, right? April, wow. Actually, not that late. Yeah. So it was the
I
second.
guess you said January because it was still snowing in Kyiv in April.
Yeah, I remember it was pretty cold. And yeah, we were dressed in winter coats when we were filming that interview. But the sun was already pretty warm, remember?
Yep, somewhere at the afternoon, I guess, because I came at 11 a.m. It was pretty freezy still. Then, after I had few cameras pointed on me, I became more warm.
Yep, that's good that you're okay to be on camera because not all the soldiers, officers, not all the military like this, and they usually are like, no, let's not do this. Don't show my face. I don't want to talk. All that stuff. But it's good to have you guys talking because you have a lot of cool information to share. You can also do what? You can also share your experience, not just information, but experience. And in my opinion, experience is the most important thing in this case. Do you agree with me, guys?
Yeah, for sure, of course. But there is not all the experience we can share in public, of course. So I cannot tell everything.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And yeah,
You want to?
also those two cars I received in April from my brigade, they are still alive and they are helping really much in delivering shells for the
Nice.
positions. So thanks one more time.
I'm really happy that the cars are still okay because sometimes they may live just for a few hours. We had those cases, but these ones are they
Yeah,
seem to be lucky,
unfortunately,
right?
we just improved some ways in delivering shells. I will not share how, but now our trucks are living more than
Mm-hmm.
it was before. Let's say that.
That's really
So
cool.
it's cool to help.
That's great news.
Yeah, yeah. I'm really happy to hear that we still are making up some new ways to, keep the soldiers in those trucks safer and the trucks themselves safer because like lately with the fiber optic FPV drones this is becoming harder and harder and it's just in some directions it becomes a disaster and Russians are completely controlling the logistics and we just cannot I mean I've heard it from some soldiers that there are almost no countermeasures to that. Maybe the nets that are on the roads, and I really hope there are more and more of them. Mikhailo, if you can share, if you see out there on the roads close to the front line more nets lately, and that we're working on that.
Yep, there are some roads with nets already, and I guess in May or June, when I went to Dnipro, there is a road from Kramatorsk to Dobropille.
Mhm.
The guys just started building these nets over the road, and
Mhm.
unfortunately now the front line is not so far from this road. So
Mhm.
at
Yeah.
least we had time to get those nets, and now we are getting them in other cities farther from the front line. But on my opinion, it's still not enough. Not
Mhm.
enough of them. I mean the quantity.
Yeah, the quantities definitely, but they really help, right? I heard that it's a pretty working method.
They do.
That's good. That's good to hear that there is at least some countermeasure to the fiber optic FPV drones. I really am glad to hear that. Okay, we already have some questions for Autumn in the chat, but since Lena has just a little time with us, I want to present for the third time the item that we have on the auction just for the next 1.5 hours. Yeah, 1.5 hours. This auction will expire, and you guys won't be able to get this item. And actually, we already have pretty high bid, Lena. We had $100 bid from 9 Lives,
Yeah, I've seen that.
but then he went and outbid himself and put $300 bid on your collage. Yeah.
Okay, I'm flattered.
Yeah, that's really cool. So, yeah, guys, I'm gonna show you the collage on the screen right now, and let's let Lena talk about it once more because I remember the story of it, but there might be some of you in the chat who don't remember the story. So please, Lena, the microphone is yours.
Yeah, thank you. I wonder what story are you talking about, Rick?
What's what?
What story are you talking about?
I'm talking about the story that you created this one. Actually, I think it was. Okay, are you checking me right now?
No, I'm just trying to get the story.
The story when you created it and what was the idea behind it?
Oh yeah. Um, so I cannot say I am a very creative person, but sometimes I do like to create something when I have, some thoughts, and it helps me to get things out of my head through arts or something handmade. And so I happened to get invited to collage workshop with my friends, and through all the materials, like there were, I'd say, at least 50 like sources of materials, different journals and postcards and all of that. I cannot understand, but how come? But I found materials about Crimea in like that journals, even though they were like quite old. So I was surprised, and of course, the first thing that comes to my mind is Crimea and everything related to Crimea, and of course occupation, because it has many um, metaphors how it is influencing my life and the life of Crimeans and Crimean Tatars who have to live with these different oppression of Crimea. Because I don't know about other people, but I definitely feel that this land maybe has not been stolen, but definitely desacrificed, and its appearance changed. It has been changing for quite some time, but it is changing dramatically since 2022. So we like it really hurts a lot. And so I was surprised that having all the materials in the world, I created, but maybe not surprised. I created collage about Crimea. And of course, when taking, I don't know, maybe at least like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, finding to try to find composition, or like checking the paper, uh, you think about like images you're holding in your hands. And I really went deep down into my thoughts and reflections about Crimea. So I feel actually very proud of this work. It's not my first collage, but it's definitely the one I would love the world to see. So I'm very thankful to Rick that you put it on the auction, and I do hope um, it will get as much money as it deserves.
Yep, thank you very much, actually, Lena, for providing this collage for my fundraisers, and it's very helpful. Thank you. And
Yeah. I decided to like support your fundraiser. Um,
thank you. I actually see the woods, of course, of the Green Men who are marching to Crimea. I see a woman with a child. Seems like she is a Crimean Tatar who needs to leave Crimea because of the invaders. And why is it a bucket on her head? I'm curious.
yeah, my idea is different. I do not perceive her as Korean Tatar.
Mm.
Uh, I'm not
Instead,
sure.
she's a Russian who is
Yes,
invading Crimea. The Russian civilians who are being transferred to Crimea to replace the indigenous people of Crimea.
yeah, that's the
Yep.
idea. And she is big, and she is holding a child in her hands who, I don't know, maybe in 16 to 18 years will say that they are indigenous and they have every right to be there, even though they are not, and they have not been born there, and their grandparents have not
Yep.
been living there for centuries.
Yeah, and guys, I saw the messages in the chat. We're fully aware that sound on Lena's side is not good, but she was actually talking about this before she joined. She said, sorry, the sound is probably not going to be good today. I'm on the field. Okay. Poland, you said today?
Yes, I am in Poland, and in 5 hours I am going to take a plane to Denmark.
Okay, so she has only like 4 hours to sleep, maybe even less.
Around that, yeah.
So you guys better place a bid and outbid nine
Yeah,
lives.
unfortunately, I won't be able to stay until like the end of the auction. I'm so excited to see who's gonna get it. So.
I mean, I really like this one. It's always a like when there are Russians, there is always a toilet, right? So here's a huge toilet standing there under the mountain, and of course there are.
And the toilets, they steal.
Yeah.
They steal them from everywhere they come. I cannot understand this obsession.
Yeah, I think they need to make a huge monument of the toilet in their every town and city, just like you did on this collage. It's pretty cool. So I really like this one, guys. I really hope more of you like it and place a bid for it. But right now the current bid is pretty big already, $300. But I know that we have no limit here. The limit of perfection, there is no limit of perfection, so let's work on that perfection, guys. Please place a bid. The auction platform you can find in the chat. You can see it. Let's see.
And I have to warn you that I won't be able to send it like right away because I am going abroad, so I'm going to be back like on July 20th or around, so I won't be able to send it before.
It's not a problem. I think okay, how do I say it?
Take some time to send your items as well.
Yeah. Usually I send them in like 1 week at best, and usually 3 to 4 weeks. So rollers got used to this kind of speed.
Okay.
So I
My
think
services are better.
Yeah.
That's it in items.
Yeah. Alina is definitely more organized and disciplined, and she will work on sending this collage much faster than I will. But for the next week, she is still abroad. So when she comes back, so I think in about 10 days she will be able to send this one.
Around 10 days.
That's good. That's good. So, guys, other items we have on the auction platform right now are pretty cool. Of course, there are some paintings of Aziza. We currently have this one called My Identity, and that's a pretty cool one. It is made of different layers. Oh, rain. That's unexpected. It was a hot day today. I don't know why, but anyway. This painting, there is a bid for it from MVS, $400. There's another one that has $300 bid. This one is called Devotion, also by Aziza. So these items, all of them, will be gone in just 1 hour and 20 minutes. This is your last chance to place a bid today. Thank you. Next one is the trophy epaulets. So Pohony in Ukrainian. These ones are from a Russian captain from Kursk Oblast somewhere. Actually, the special operation forces got these and they handed over it to me personally. They were in Kyiv. Hey Fuzzy, good to see you.
Hey guys, how are we?
We're good. Well, how are you?
Living the dream.
Living the dream. Okay, that's good to hear. Okie doke. So, Fuzzy, this is Atom. He's from 26 Artillery Brigade.
Yo, bro, how you doing?
Good, thank you.
Good, glad to hear, man.
And you know Lena, I'm sure.
Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, hi.
So, Fuzzy, can you finally tell us now from what unit you are?
Yes, so I am in Cartier.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuzzy transferred to Khartia, and he is gonna keep being a mortar man, but in Khartia now. So
Yes.
that's pretty cool. I heard only the best about Khartia, so this is a pretty good unit, and I wish you all the best there, Fuzzy.
Cheers, bro, thank you.
That you won't discover any unpleasant surprises, and their reputation will not fade in my eyes.
Cartier has a good reputation. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, but there's always a chance that there's gonna be some screw up.
Don't say it.
I won't jinx it. Okay, Fuzzy. Okay, so guys.
Okay,
Oh.
please let me go.
Yes, Lena, thank you so
hope
much
you
for
get
being
some sleep.
here. Thank you for joining and attracting more attention to this item, this collage. So please make rollers play some bits. I know your persuasion usually works, so use it. Come on.
Well, I'm flattered. I do hope that I helped by being here because, as you said, all the money from this item goes to Rick's fundraiser. So you're supporting your like main guy by bidding on this item.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Rick.
See you later.
Yep.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye,
Enjoy
Lena.
Poland. Bye
It
bye.
was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Good night, Lena.
Bye.
And safe travels, but I'm late to say that. Okay, so now we have that noise gone. It was coming from Lena's microphone. That's totally fine. By the way, and just telling you this, I don't know why. Why the hell am I saying this? I should have been more polite and not say it. But it's okay. So, my friends, I'm trying to work on showing everyone on the screen because the screen readjusted and now I also need to work on this. But I think I'm done. Okay, so we're still waiting for Aziza to join us, and unfortunately no one else because Dick Dawson is ill, Savage Sage is ill, but to be honest, having the three of you will already be awesome, and is already awesome. It's still the two of you, but it's going to be three of you, so we're getting
Mass in numbers.
Massive what?
Mass in numbers.
Mass in numbers, yeah. Okay, so, Adam, there was a question in the chat for you. Let me find it real quick. And if it was that easy, the chat was pretty active in the last 20 minutes. Who's talking there, Fuzzy?
Oh, hang on.
Probably went to close the door.
I hope only this way he's gonna get out of noises.
Yeah, there should be a channel devoted to Russians doing stupid stuff. Paul D. fella, I think there are such channels. Probably. Not sure though. Okay, let me think of one thing. No two, no three. Joking. I actually have this on our Discord. I have this Rick's Corner where my great moderators are gathering the questions, and I already found the question I was looking for there. So thank you so much for this work, mods. Does Atom heard about the great Australian woman who collects money for trucks and sends them to Ukraine? That's a good question. Atom, have you heard about this woman?
Australian?
Yeah, great Australian woman. Bridget, who are you talking about? Is it the Claire from Car for Ukraine or someone else?
The one and only.
The one and only. Yeah. Yes. So
I'm sorry, unfortunately, haven't heard.
No,
Probably not.
No Australian women.
Maybe I know.
You heard
Maybe I know her in person, but she's definitely not Australian.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No problem. Like, there shouldn't be a yes answer to any question, right? So, next one. Dana, I can be a mod on Saturday. Awesome, Dana. We'll make you a mod. We'll make Andres a mod and maybe Tuna. Tuna, let me know. Next, Leather Cat. Question. What's everyone's favorite color? Okay. Okay. Awesome. What's your favorite color?
Okay, when I was a kid, I really loved yellow, and I cannot explain why. I just like it, and that's all. But currently, yellow is not pretty often used in my life. So let's say with age, it changed to black, or maybe for the last 3.5 years, it changed to black. I don't know.
Yeah, army makes you darker and also greener because you need to mask, right?
Yeah, but but definitely not Oliva one. Definitely not.
Do you prefer the camo, meaning like the sand one? Some close to yellow, right? Could be the sand camouflage.
Coyote.
Actually, multicam is pretty nice one. Actually, I cannot say anything bad about Pixel as as a camouflage, but the quality of the uniform could be better. Let's say that.
Lettercat says yellow is sunny and bright and happy, so that makes sense. Okay, I actually met Mikhailo Atom when he was already tired and was not wearing yellow colors. He was wearing a uniform, so you can imagine how tired he is after 3.5 years of war. Atom, do you even have normal vacations? Do you have someone to replace you when you need to take a rest?
I'm not sure if there is someone to replace me, but in terms of vacations, yes, we have vacations, 30 days per year, as the government said in our brigade. Thanks God, we have 30 days, so
Okay.
no problem.
And can you take them in a row, like 30?
Actually, I've been.
Or should it be like 2 times 15?
No, you can have. It should be 2 times for 15 days, but being half a year constantly in this place is kind of, I don't know, tired stuff. Let's say that. Yeah, it's shit.
Let's be
After a
real,
few
right?
months,
Shit.
your head is already already switching off. So basically, we must take one vacation for 15 days, and other 15 days we just cut as 7 and 8 days.
Did you take a vacation this
So
summer already?
It helps.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yep, I've been at my location. Like I returned 2 weeks ago, actually, and I'm still on my island. The place where I would like to be with my girl, of course, but unfortunately.
If I may ask about your girl, did you meet her before the full-scale invasion?
Oh, that's a pretty funny story because I know what people would think about Tinder or other dating apps, but we've texted each other somewhere in January 2022. We had some conversations. She had exams, and after all, we agreed to meet at 24th of February. The meeting couldn't be done.
Yeah.
So actually, we met first time, I guess, in May. We could make it. No, yes, June. She will be angry at me for this because she has to be watching this stream.
Well,
Yeah, but finally, we can say that we met before the full-scale invasion, but at the same time after it started.
yeah.
And we are 3 years together already, and we are engaged actually.
Oh,
But there is
congratulations.
no room, no room to make the wedding. I guess we'll make it after all this ends.
Okay, that's good. Thank you for sharing. And I apologize for asking Mikhailo that question, Mikhailo's fiance. So congrats to both of you. And yeah, I just wanted to know that it's a pretty interesting story. Thank you for sharing it, Mikhailo. you know, it's cool. I'm happy that you have someone, meaning the loved one who is waiting for you and who has your back. It's cool that you met, even though it was under such circumstances, you know, like right before the full-scale invasion, and you were supposed to meet on 24th of February. It's still pretty good, after all.
It's pretty hard for me, but it's also hard for her so as well, because you know she's a young woman waiting, just started dating, and here you go, the full scale invasion, and we've been seeing each other like 30 days a year,
Mhm.
actually even less in the first year. So that's why I'm with her, and she's the one supporting me, having my back. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty good. And she, you know, she deserves a lot of respect for waiting for you, and you know, for also making this choice and supporting you. It's really cool because you say, yeah, probably we're talking too much about this, since she didn't want to you to talk about this.
She already sent me something, but I didn't check.
Do you want to check? Anyway, thank you, and I respect your
Let's go
privacy,
for it.
so I'm shutting up about this. Or maybe Mikhailo will read this out loud.
She sent me like, yeah, she sent me a screenshot uh, from the chat with my picture, and
Uh-huh.
it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, there are 2 Ukrainian hearts there. That's funny. Okay, guys, I needed to mention a few donations that I was receiving, and then we'll ask Fuzzy what's his favorite color, okay? Yeah, those kinds of questions.
And actually, it all started from the color.
Yes. Oh shit. So, guys, we had 4 donations in the last, let me tell you, 22 minutes. 32 minutes. Yeah, 32 minutes. So $20 and 92 cents from Michelle H for flag raffle. Thanks for all your hard work. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you for thanking me for my work and appreciating it. I really, you know, some days it feels like it's not too much pressure, but pretty enough pressure. But I just need to keep on going. So having the words of gratitude from you guys actually encourages me to do more, and you know, more stubbornly. Then $200 from Adrian from Switzerland. He says, tickets please, half for me, half for rollers. Thank you very much, Adrian. Then $20 from Wella. She says, for the defenders, 1 ticket to me, 1 for rollers. I wish I had more to donate. Thank you very much, Wella. Next, $10 from Rooney. Awesome flag, Rick. 1 ticket, my friend. And we are never gonna stop supporting you all. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, guys, I actually calculated how much we still need to raise, and I have all the rights to mention it already because it's been an hour since I last time mentioned it. So, we still need to raise $1,849.08 tonight. It's going to be easier since the auction that we have there is going to an end in just 1 hour and 4 minutes. 2 paintings of Aziza Eskender will be probably Martin's if no one else will outbid him. But hey, MDAO, you cannot give pluses for Rick the Ukrainian. Okay, me and my wife, we're not winning the raffle items. So this is out of rules and questions. But anyway, Nikki knows that she will not take your pluses into account. Okay, so MVS has the current bids on Aziz's paintings for $400 and $300, and 9 Lives $300. So that might bring us the last 1,000 if they donate tonight. If they don't donate tonight, we still have to raise the whole $1,849.08. So, my friends, I ask you to donate right now and buy the tickets with your donations for the raffle of the beautiful flag that hangs behind me. And I need to show this one to Atom and Fuzzy. So, Mikhailo, I was probably telling you about me raffling stuff. Do you know this word, English word? Because I didn't know until I started doing it. You know it.
You explained me the last time we met.
Okay, good.
And you asked if you can raffle the coin.
Yeah, and I raffled it, and who was the lucky... Sorry for this word, guys, but who was the lucky bastard to win the coin, okay? So, yeah, we raffled the patch, we raffled the flag and the coin, and it was 3 weeks in a row, just 26 Brigade. And we actually... we have a great guy, a Ukrainian Prometheus UA, who is writing these articles of the history of the patches and flags. So we have the history of your patch, of the patch of the 26th Artillery Brigade. Have you been digging into this yourself?
Yep, I did, but I also discovered something new from your video. Actually, after we met at the car giving
Handover.
I figured out handover. Yep, I figured out your YouTube channel, and I started like following not everything, but whenever I had some time and I was bored, I went to the Rick the Ukrainian, and
Nice.
I'm just one day looking, and there is the history of the 26th Artillery Brigade patch. That was really cool.
That's cool. Prometheus, if you're watching this, good job. Thank you very much. I actually would like to share, it's only 5-minute video, so I would like to show this video to the rollers at some point too. So if you guys don't mind, we'll do it at some point a bit later, I guess. What do you think? Fuzzy? Atom?
Sounds good, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Sounds good for me. Also.
Yeah. And Andres like says that was such a unique item set, and he posted the emojis of 26 Artillery Brigade patch. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Rick, it will save the postal costs. What exactly, Andres? But anyway, you see, I'm distracting myself all the time. We had $70 donation just now from Tuna Ottoson. Thank you, Tuna, for what's needed. 20 extra to Hostomel shelter, so 150 plus. So 170 it's going to be today for Hostomel shelter. Deal. So minus $70 from the goal. I'm not naming it, but guys, we're still not even halfway to go. So let's go. Please donate and buy the tickets for the flag that I need to show to you, okay? Because Atom probably didn't see that flag. If he was not scrolling through my posts on YouTube, maybe he did. Did you?
I didn't lately, but I joined your stream like 10 minutes before 10. So I already saw it, and I heard how it is підписаний.
Signed. Mm-hmm.
Like what other guys signed on it? It's pretty cool.
It's a huge one, so I need to take off my earphones and go at the other side of the room, so I'm not going to hear you for the next 10 seconds. So here it is, guys.
So Fuzzy, I guess we should take part in the raffle.
It's sick, isn't it? I saw it earlier. I was like, good flag.
Basically, if it touches the floor,
it's really cool.
Right? Yeah. So it's almost all of me, except for the head. It's a pretty big one, but I need to hang it back there. Just give me a minute. Okay. Am I back? I think I'm back.
Mhm.
Good. So, this is the flag on the raffle, guys. Please buy tickets with your donations. You know what? I can tell you how much we raised today instead of how much we still need to raise. And what's that? This is 3,000 minus some secret sum of money. $1,220.92 raised. Guys, so you know approximately how much we still need to raise. So please
$1
send your
million.
donations. What did you say?
$1 million.
Exactly. Exactly. So the the British accent. Atom, can you copy some British accent for us? For us.
I'm not sure. I never learned for it, so I'm not gonna try. Sorry.
Try say water.
Pero puedo hablar español muy poco.
Ajá, some
Ah,
español.
sí, española.
Sí, sí.
It's very
Mi
cool.
amigo.
Respect to Fuzzy, an Englishman who fights. Yep, Fuzzy, respect to you.
Cheers. Thank you.
I can mimic Scottish accent, Donna says. Wow, Scottish is pretty hard. No, this
That
is
was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is the accent I can totally speak, if you want.
yeah.
Yeah, do Scottish.
Please do some.
Yeah. But what should I say? guys?
Yeah.
Comrades.
What kind of topic?
I don't know,
Okay.
fuck off. Like proper Glaswegian, just say fuck off.
Can you say it
Fuck
in
off.
Scottish?
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's
But
rain.
I love to watch some videos with British people, and I really love the accent, the way they talk.
Ooh.
So sometimes you don't even understand the words, not the meaning, just the word.
Yeah, you actually have the perfect person here today
But
to not understand the word from him. Fuzzy is a British man. You probably already figured it out.
yeah,
Yep. So Fuzzy,
but he spent too much time in Ukraine, so
you think so?
No da.
no,
No. Okay. What other questions we had there? Fuzzy, favorite color?
Black. Not because it's sad or miserable like my life or anything like that, but just because it goes with everything. All my clothes are pretty much black except for my jeans. My jeans are blue, but black trainers go with blue jeans and black t-shirts go with blue jeans. So it's like it's just easy, isn't it? Black.
Yeah,
Black everything.
black is pretty easy and fits well. Okay, I'm not the only one who's wearing black today. I should have. If only you told me, guys, that you're going to be both in black t-shirts. But you're not.
I've also I've got two arseholes now. I've got a hole in the arse.
Show it. No.
You want to see it? Yeah, it's on the OnlyFans, mate, on the Discord.
I'm joking, I guess. On the Discord, yeah, you can send some.
No,
But-
I'm not going to put it in Discord.
But not here.
No.
No,
I wish
you
it was like a really cool story. Like I don't know, like
No, Fuzzy,
There I am.
you should not show the actual asshole. Just show the hole from the shrapnel or something.
it's not shrapnel. That's the thing. There's no cool story, bro.
What did you do?
I sat on this stool and got stabbed in the ass.
Oh, shite.
So yeah, there's no cool story. I wish I could really give you one, but I can't. I sat on a fucking stool.
Actually, Anastasia just sent me, Anastasia Havryluk, she sent me the video and says, this is about the Scottish accent, or rather Scottish language. Best to understand the difference between it and, say, American language. If you can't put it on the stream, just watch later on. I can actually check it now, but the problem is my guests won't hear it. So, my guests, can you put this, like, put your microphone on mute and watch it on your other device? Is it a chance?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Let's watch it then. Okay. Here it is. Let's go. That was pretty good. Welcome back. That was a wee of a video. Okay. Thank you very much, Anastasia, for that. And McAvoy, it's. I think this actor's last name is McAvoy, right? So that guy is. Yeah, he did really well. But I see a recommendation. Rick, look for a comedy show called Rab C. Nesbit for real Scottish accents. It's hilarious. Just Jimmy said. Yeah, we need to look for it, but probably we shouldn't do it now because we would not like to get banned for showing the content of Saturday Night Live, right? Hello, Aziza. Good to see you, but
Hello.
yes, now we can even hear you. That's great. Hello. So, Aziza, this is Atom. His name is Mikhailo. Atom is his call sign because he was an engineer of the nuclear power plant when he was not an officer of the 26th Artillery Brigade before the full-scale invasion. But after the full-scale invasion, he joined the army, and now he's super tired of it. I bet. Right, Mikhailo?
I do. But actually, I am a nuclear engineer.
Yep.
I still have my place, so I'm planning to come back. Whatever the other people would tell me to stay in the army after I'm here till the moment I'm needed here. But after everything ends.
Yep. And I really wish that all of this will end sooner, as soon as fucking possible. Because, it's already been going for much longer than it should have been going for. Just because we had some indecisive partners who first were helping us pretty well and then stopped after they have seen how fast we're deoccupying our territories back in 2022. This is something that I will never understand. I will understand, of course, and I actually already understand, but I will never accept. This is not fucking okay. This should have never happened. They should just keep supporting us on the level for us to deoccupy our territories back in 2022, and not just decreasing the amount of support. If you have, guys, any objections or additions to that, you're welcome.
Not a single one.
Yeah. Aziza is my Crimean Tatar friend who is a very talented artist. She's a singer and a painter, and those paintings that I was showing that are on the auction are hers. And yep, I'm very happy to call her my friend. Aziza, the mic is yours.
I'm happy to be here. It's so interesting. Atom, do you, in your past work, do you construct a nuclear station, like nuclear power station? How to say it right in English?
Nuclear power plant.
Nuclear
Power station is also good. I didn't construct them. Instead, I did some tests how all the systems would behave in different accidents. Okay, my boss would hit me for the word accident. How do I say it in English? Відхилення від нормальної експлуатації. Probably Rick would help me. Yeah.
Okay, let me think.
So if the plant isn't working well, there are some leakages, breaks, but accident is only uh, being said when we have the radioactivity leakage outside the plant. But this almost never happens. We had few stories, but never again.
Yeah, yeah. You
You
say
know,
few stories, and one story is Chernobyl, of course. The second one is probably
Yeah.
Fukushima, right? In
Fukushima,
Japan.
and
And what else?
the first one was 3 Mile Island in the US, somewhere in the 60s,
Oh,
1960s.
I actually never heard about this
So
one.
these are the three, the most like biggest accidents with the nuclear power plants.
Wow, Aziza, you had a question.
yeah, I just remember I saw advertisement in Odessa. It was even no in Kiev. It was like reclam advertisement. Is it Rick?
Yeah, advertisement.
Advertisement with one political leader, and it was really, I think, some maybe pro-Russian person, I don't know, but he said, "I'm against European Union. I'm against NATO, but I'm for the nuclear weapons for Ukraine." And it was, and then, like, it was somewhere in the corner of the street, so I don't know this person absolutely. And a lot of people now said that we have to build our nuclear weapons, and and have open a system that can prevent such aggression. And what do you think about this? Oh, you work like can be contact with this topic, or you're absolutely something that not work with this. So you are you interested in this
No,
topic?
it's absolutely different from what I did, but in Ukraine we have a lot of smart people. So I guess if we would have funds and the willingness to do this, on my opinion, we could do this with some time. It will not be fast, but everything is in our hands, as we say
You
in
know,
Ukraine.
I saw the joke that let's open fundraising for the nuclear weapons, because we
Yes.
collect a lot of money,
It,
so we can do it.
that's basically what the Monobank CEO did.
Uh-huh.
He just created this
Jar.
fundraise
Monobank jar. Yeah.
jar telling for nuclear without any description.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And there was pretty much money on it,
Yeah.
like and really fast.
But I don't think it will be enough to even buy a
Yeah.
few
Yeah.
kilograms of uranium. I'm not sure. It should be pretty expensive.
Just the regular uranium we will, but it's needed enriched up to 90 plus percent with 238
Yeah.
uranium.
And building all the
And this is
enrichment
the problem.
plants is going to be the problem, yes, because you need to build huge facilities for that. And yeah, it took a few decades for Iran to build up that infrastructure. And well,
Yep.
USA didn't actually, in my opinion, didn't destroy it. No matter what Trump says, we destroyed everything. That that shit. Like we have the best bombs, and our pilots are just heroic and they're their best. And all the bullshit that he spits there.
It's so similar to him.
And actually. What about the nuclear weapons? In my opinion, we should have it, but the problem is it's not just the going to be problematic to build it, but it's also going to be very problematic to be allowed to build that and not being bombed by United States. You see, those countries who possess nuclear weapons, they want to control every country in the world from staying non-nuclear. So only them will have the nuclear weapons. This is why Israel never said officially that they have nuclear weapons. They built their own nuclear weapons, but they never said that they have it. And it's getting much
We can
easier.
do it also like this.
Yeah.
Just don't say about it.
It would be awesome. It would be really awesome. But right now I'm looking at our leadership, and I doubt that it's possible. Maybe when we have someone like Golda Meir, lead in our country, like Israel had back in the days. Maybe. But you see, I was actually discussing it with someone a few days ago that a country is gonna be that aggressively protecting their own borders and own security mainly, only in one case, if they will be on the brink of total elimination, total destruction. So it happened to Jews back in 20th century with Nazi Germany trying to completely destroy, to commit a full genocide against their nation, and that brought them to a state where either they be so aggressive and war waging to preserve their nation. Of course it's not okay, of course, killing children in Gaza and civilians in Gaza is not okay. But the thing is, I think only this helped them to survive as a nation. Only being really aggressive, taking even something that is not of their own, something that they can take just because they have the power. It helped them, to survive and to actually be pretty strong and resistant to different attacks. And they have this huge ally, United States. What other country in the world can really count on that much support from United States as Israel can count? I don't think that I can remember any other country. And we kind of need to learn the best of this experience. Of course, not all of this, but I think our leadership right now is a bit populistic to make steps to start creating nuclear weapons. So I kind of started talking about the nuclear weapon, switched to Israel, and now I'm coming back finally. So here what I was connecting it with. So basically, nuclear weapons in the future, I don't know if they're possible. We're kind of on the brink of the extinction right now, too, right? But not at the same level. Not at the same... level of the brink, right? Because if we... they didn't have their own state. They were killed in millions in the concentration camps of Nazis, and that was like the almost full extinction. So, in my opinion, nation is probably not capable of really changing that big and being ready to take such steps without being to some extent of extinction, close to extinction. So this is my opinion. Your counter arguments, my friends?
I think that our nation also saw everything. Like we just have to remember about this, because Holodomor, millions of Ukrainian Holodomor was in Crimea too. Deportation, Russian terror. When they rape our women's children, I think it's good enough. Just we have no maybe so good economy like in Israel, And I think that what's the most important after the World War II, and when it was building of United Nations, and when they saw how in United Nations they could not find justice, when the murderers and people who did a lot of crimes till like I know that some of them like have this, so they still was in the court, so they like answer of own crime in the end of the life, so they were like old men or old women, and they didn't see the justice, and it's they learned um, so they understood
Yeah.
they could not be okay with organization, peaceful organization that try to build this balance in the world. It doesn't work, and they realize it uh, many years ago. They understood and they built Mossad, and they understood that they don't care about the vision of another people that try to be peaceful and etc. So they don't care about opinion of a lot of people who have this white flag and say that let's hug each other and be friends. No, because they saw everything after the full World War II. They saw this systems that could not work good. So yeah, they are, of course they had a big history when everybody hates them from the beginning and nobody supports them absolutely, like in general. Yeah, United States supports them, but
But
I feel that and I'm shocked that a lot of people anti-Semitic yet, and we have big danger from that side. And I really understood how Hitler was so famous, and a lot of people support them, and another nation didn't like. Another nation when they saw when Hitler killed a lot of Jewish people, they were all right, okay, let it be, because really they have such problems from the beginning, and that is why now they don't they don't care about opinion of another nations. They just have to survive. But Ukrainian really had same history, terrible history with this Holodomor, with all this shed topic, deportation, prisons in Hulag, in these Russian concentration camps, and it just we were not so like popular in the world. Our like this genocide wasn't popular because Russian had big influence on this world, and they just said it's not about Ukrainian at all. And even now they said about this that it's war between United States and Russia, and Ukraine is nothing. It's just puppet. And I'm feeling so angry because of this, because this imperialistic world still doesn't want to see will of nation, the will of nation that try to survive. And we know about this as it was not because of United States. It was many centuries ago when United States didn't exist at all.
exactly.
So really, we have enough to do, enough sense to build it to be such strong, because we saw everything. We saw genocide, deportation, wars, and yeah.
That's an interesting point from Dana Kyiv. She says anti-Semitism used to be far right, now it is far left. Exactly. Exactly. It's
Far
like
right and far left, they unite.
yeah. Lately they did. That's ridiculous. But interesting how the history of the humankind develops, that when far right and far left united and became anti-Semitic at the same time. Atom, Fuzzy, what do you guys think about this topic?
What, the Israel topic or the
I-
nuclear topic?
Yeah, which one?
Okay, let's maybe begin with the Israel topic, and then come to the nuclear topic.
Okay. The Israel and Palestine topic, I'm not going to go into. Yeah. But the Ukraine topic, it's well, Ukraine used to actually have nuclear weapons. And they used to have a lot of missiles as well. And obviously they gave them all to the Russians, and now the Russians are using them against us. So I do think Ukraine definitely has the facilities to build a nuclear weapon very easily. I think the only issue right now, and even in the future, would be where to put it. That would be the main issue.
Will be what? Once again.
Where to put the nuclear weapon. Like if they were
Where?
to make a nuclear weapon, where they would put it. That would be the main issue. For obvious reasons. But no, like Ukraine can definitely do it. The only thing is it's like, in my opinion, it's with nukes and stuff like that, any form of nuclear weapon, if you want one, you basically need, it's not like a rule or anything like that, but like off the books, like off the records, like NATO kind of have to give you permission.
Yeah.
Otherwise they
exactly.
otherwise they will get involved. Do you know what I mean? Like, and they will start doing mad shit. But I like, when Biden was in, if the war had stopped, I do reckon people would have started funding some form of nuclear like program for Ukraine. But I don't think they will do it for at least another 10 years. There won't be none of it. And I kind of hope that like there isn't a nuclear program given to Ukraine, not because the Ukrainians would use it or anything like that, but just because it's like, because it's being bombed to fuck at the minute. It's like if they hit it, it's like, oh fuck, you know. Because they're just hitting everything at the minute. Like an apartment building 100 meters away from mine took a shaheed the other day, and it was just like in the city centre. So it's like, even if you put it, for example, let's say they built a big fuck off tunnel in Odessa, and they decided they were going to store it in a cave. Like, what's stopping them from just getting one of those like drone FPV things and just deleting Ukraine through water? Like, I don't know. But no, I think Ukraine could definitely do it, and I do think they should do it, just not yet. Like, let things settle down. Don't give anybody any excuses to like start turning sides, or give Russia an excuse to like start using more ICBMs and all this stuff. But yeah, that's my opinion on that.
Yep. Okay, Mikhail, it's your turn.
Okay. So, what about Israel? I'm not an expert, but what I can say, while they had the hot phase of their campaign with Palestine, I just watched some videos of it. I guess all of us did. So, of course, they have a powerful army, no doubt, but they have a lot of things to learn from us, because one day they gonna meet FPVs, UAVs, and they are like parking. They'll, 12 tanks all together, like cars in the parking lots. They are not following the modern experience, and many stuff like that. I guess about Israel, that's all. I am not into it. But about nuclear, so we also, like, I'm sure that we can physically make it with some years, with huge amount of money and time. But there is also some things we should face. It's like Fuzzy said, it's NATO. The UN is also, they have special organization called International Atomic Energy Agency, and we have their representatives on each power plant in Ukraine, and they are controlling amount of uranium loaded into the reactor. they check what is loaded off the reactor when the fuel is changed. So everything is being watched. And for example, you can make plutonium inside our reactors, but we are not allowed to do something with it because we are watched by UN basically. So we also have to deal with them, and not meaning that having nuclear weapon is pretty dangerous thing, because building one or two things, two units, while Russia has thousands, no one would announce it. So probably we are already on this road, or not. You never know.
Okay, would be cool to discover some, some centrifuges somewhere in
One day.
Carpathians,
And one day you're just waking up, scrolling the news, and Ukraine has nuclear now.
Yeah, would be
Funny.
cool. Would be very cool. I really hope to see those news someday. Not that fast, though, of course. Guys, we have a problem, Houston. Lately, in the last few weeks, it's getting hard to raise money. And today, unfortunately, is not an exception. We are a bit stuck in the last, let me tell you, oh my God. In the last 1 hour, we got just 2 donations, $70 and $20. And we need to change it somehow. There were the times when I was doing push-ups, but I traumatized my shoulder and I cannot do it anymore, guys, unfortunately. So I cannot hype you up like this. But, I don't know, maybe... I'm thinking, how can I hype you up so you will be pumped up to donate? Showing the flag didn't work. Showing the... what else? I don't know.
I've got a foot.
Yeah. Fuzzy has his toes. He didn't show the toe, not in details this time, but he may really blackmail you with that as before. But my friends, we still need to raise $1,759.08, and without you, we cannot do this. So the last donation that I didn't mention was from Levy. It was, actually more than an hour, just 2 donations. That donation from Levy was 18 minutes ago. He says, tickets please. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava, Levy. Thank you for buying the tickets. Thank you for donating. And before that there was donation from Tuna. I mentioned that one. So my friends, let's maybe... I don't know, make a push all together. Just, I don't know, not what, am I? I cannot be happy, right? When we're a bit stuck in, not only in this, but also in the NAFA truck campaign at the same time. And, I don't know, it feels like lately, it's not about you rollers. I know you're all in and you're dedicated, but lately it just feels like less, either people pay less attention to Ukraine and maybe just feel that they've given enough. Well, of course, some of them, they just probably extended their budgets and just their pockets are empty, and it's totally understandable. But something, this feeling, like the sixth sense I have, that some people stop donating not because they don't have enough money. I feel this notion in the societies, like internationally, that people maybe just are not that motivated anymore. Maybe this war goes for too long and people are really getting tired, and it's natural. It's just, the problem is we don't have any other choice, and we need to keep going and keep doing what we're doing, because we are in the brink of destruction. Russia is committing genocide against us, and we just have no other choice but to win. So Donna is crying in the chat. Sorry, Donna. I'm not trying to demotivate people. I just want to be honest with everyone and see, to tell rollers what I notice, and just, kind of maybe a bit we find a solution, or at least some excuses. I don't know. It's just been harder lately. It feels like, I don't know, maybe I'm not, when you have a situation like this, you're thinking, of course you're asking yourself questions like, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Did I change something? Did I do something differently right now? Or maybe it was something the same, but people are just enough of it. I don't know. It's just, I know that Russian propaganda is pretty strong, and it makes a lot of people also.
We need Rick propaganda.
Rick propaganda. Unfortunately, Rick doesn't have billions of dollars to counter Russian propaganda. If I find the investors who will be able to really put billions of dollars, I'll build up a huge company, guys. We'll use AI. Of course, it's all about money. This life, this reality is about money. Those who have the money, they unfortunately dominate, and Russia has those unlimited oil dollars, and let's hope they will just be guys, their oil dollars will exhaust at best in 5 to 10 years. We don't have this time. we fucking don't have this time. Okay, we had 2 donations after my whining, some begging, some hand stretched, and we have $100 from Andres. Rick, it is not you, not the quality of your work or the content, but we are a small group, and I should not send this at all. You see, Andres should not send this $100. Shit, man. I really appreciate it, but I'm sorry that you have to send something that you cannot afford for us to reach the goal. But you see, just a year ago, we could reach these goals easily, and I should not ask you to send some extra. $12 from Laura N. I can find a little more. One more ticket, please. Thank you very much, Laura. Thank you, Andres. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, everyone. And, it's just, I'm just becoming sometimes a bit sad that we do our best, Ukrainians, and it's not about you guys not doing your best. It's about the whole world is not, it's not about you. I'm not putting it on you. Please don't think it this way. Tuna, yeah, but you see what the problem is. I see the overall dynamics. It's not, yes, we show the good results here on PayPal, but it takes some extra effort from me. I do more work to reach that, more streams and all of that, and put in more effort. And not only me, you guys put more effort. You donate more, and I hate to sit here and whine to you that you're that we can't reach the goal, and it's not about you. It's about all of those who left, who lost faith either in Ukraine or I don't know in what. It could be different. But I know a few of those people, and I wonder why the hell it is happening. So it's all pretty unpleasant, and I hate that I have to put it on you guys, that you have to deal with this honesty that is not pleasant at all. So I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I just need to say some things because lately I noticed that I've been also less transparent and less honest with you, and I'm trying to be more positive, all this shit, but it's actually also not making me 100% efficient because I'm not 100% honest, and that's how it works. So, shit, that's my rant. That's just a rant and an apology that I had to put it on you. So, guys, if you have something to say to that, please. I would.
Yeah, so I will say, like, with the donations that like come in from like the rollers themselves, it goes directly to like the soldiers, not the bigger picture. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes there's soldiers that aren't receiving certain types of equipment or vehicles or stuff like that, or teams or battalions or whatever, because they're not like, what's the word, like they don't have either a big social media presence, or like they're just a small unit or something like that. Like a lot of the kit and equipment, it goes to like the little guys, do you know what I mean, rather than like the brigade, like where because if it goes to brigade, the brigade will go, right, we'll give it to them, fuck it, they put a request in 6 months ago, but right, we'll give it to them. And then it's like you've still got the little guy who put in a request like 7 months ago, but like the paperwork's been like put down somewhere else, do you know what I mean? So the donations, like, because they are going directly to the individuals or directly to the teams or battalions or soldiers, it's like the kit, it's guaranteed for those like individuals or teams, which is why like we, like, as in like myself and my team, like we rely on like these personal donations massively, and I'm sure other people do as well, because the personal donations that we get, for example, when we done the plate carrier for me, for about 2 days I was shitting myself because it was like my plate carrier was all fucked up and I've got a plate carrier like that. Do you know what I mean, off you guys? So it's like it's a massive like breath of fresh air knowing that there is guys out there and that are willing to do this for us.
And I totally agree with Fuzzy because supporting, as he said, little guys is really important. These are the guys who are doing the job, and mostly they don't have, like, I don't know, public any chance to get like huge donations, whatever. And if even if the brigade is given something, like, I mean, not clothes, like the car, drones, whatever, and you lose it, and this is the war, you lose stuff. You have to go through all the paperworks, investigations, and you never know if you'll get replacement. So donations like this, they are really important. So thanks, Rick, for his job and all the
Thank you.
rollers.
And I
Thank you,
also
Atom.
want to say, maybe like yesterday I saw the comment during my stream. The person said, soon it will be peace agreement with Ukraine and Russia because Trump did some steps, and I can say that it's absolutely bullshit, and it would be never peace with Russia because they can make peace only when they will be like it would be kaput for them when it would end for Russia economy on the or on the battlefield, because now they have a position like good position, they could do more, and if they could do more they will never stop. So
Mm-hmm.
they will never stop here because they have they could go ahead, so it would be never a peaceful agreement, and so it means that the situation can be worse and we have to be united. And the situation is more difficult than maybe in the beginning of full-scale war. It's really very hard, and we have to like not feel relaxing in this moment. We have to like work and work, and it's really, I know that you know about this, everybody know about this, just maybe it's about share with this stream, uh, like tell your friends about this, and make this community bigger and bigger with over like not like just you are here, it's really great, but maybe make better and more, and it's we can do always more better, more, because our soldiers do it every day, and we just like it's make it normal like it's normal for Ukraine be in this position, but it's not normal absolutely. And people who were soldiers in NATO and in other armies, they said it's absolutely not normal. It was from the beginning full-scale war, and now it's same situation. But they stand strong, and always when I feel myself very sad, without power, without you know desire to do some my work, I've always think about soldiers. I always think that they have no choice. 100% they are stayed strong, and they do it even with the illness, with the problems with the health, with the problems in the family, because they have all families. And especially our international legions, our people who from the other countries came to us and fight. They made this decision like Fazi, and they're here, and so it's always like inspired me to do more, and inspired me to feel that it's not like it's not normal time, and it's not normal time for the world at all, because like you see. Our leaderships, our leaders in the United States, in Europe, are absolutely shed. Our peacefully organization. You know what I saw in the news? I saw the Russian concert in the United Nations. It was concert in the day, like in the name of victory in the time of the World War II, something like this. What the hell? It's absolutely crazy. In the United Nations, they have the concert and they're singing about victory. How they? It's like concert of Nazi German in the time of World War II. It could be like this, and I think we have no trust for United Nations, for this organization at all. They will bring this world into till then. They are fighting for the peace and for the
Mm.
against the nuclear weapons, against it, but they did such stupid state, like they want to умиротворить, як сказати англійською. They want to make like they want to be collaborant with aggressors.
Yeah.
And for them it's like to be peacefully nation, kind and tolerant, and it's big. So we realize it from the beginning. We have trust only in our army. Our army is only way, and that is why we joined to the army. This is why we help army if we could not do it. But it's really a lot, a big work, and it's not like it's a marathon, not sprint. So let's do with fresh feeling that we have to fight. I know that this community is great, absolutely, and even as you said that it's not like before, but in general, I will always so surprised when you collect like a lot of money for me.
Yeah,
It's
we
really powerful, but you said you saw tendency and everything, like yeah, tendency is like in the world when the Trump
tendency.
tendency. So
Mhm.
sorry,
No
when
problem.
the Trump said that we will have the meeting with Putin and everything, it's have influence on the army too, and have influence on the community in the world, because everything. Oh, it would be maybe peace. Maybe it would be because we are tired. but it would be no peace. They really, because these Russians are very sick. They will never stop like they want to stop. No, so we have to be strong, inspired to support army, and inspired to support our volunteers, because if for example Rick lost of an inspiration, it would be very bad. We have to inspire Rick.
Yeah, it will.
Don't be sad, please.
Totally.
I just, you see, when I'm expressing this, some people may feel that I'm kind of not arguing, but kind of like I'm not happy with them or like what they do or don't do, but it's not about that. I'm really happy with what we're achieving, guys. We're still like every week $5,000-6,000. So yeah, most of the weeks it's around $6,000 only on PayPal, but also you donate to the NAFO truck campaigns, and it's, you see, it's just that it's started being a harder work to do, and it's a bit harder to achieve those results and goals. And it's not about, you know, there are some other projects that I would also like to do, but I feel this responsibility that I need to get to those goals, that I need to provide the equipment for the soldiers, and that responsibility only grows. It is not becoming smaller, because we have requests standing in line, and more requests are incoming. The guys are asking for the trucks, for the night vision, and you know, the network of our soldiers' friends is growing. And by the way, Atom is in line, and it depends. Yeah, he needs a car, and his guys, and it depends on how fast we will close all the fundraisers before his request. It depends how fast he's gonna get his car. So I told you already this like a week or 2 weeks ago, that like half a year ago, like 9 months ago, I could say to soldiers or officers, whoever makes the request, that it will take 3 to 4 months for me to get to your request. Now it turned into 5 months. So it just there are many factors that affected that. So first is the price of equipment is growing. Prometheus UA is telling me that I'm being hard on people, that Fuzzy and Atom нагружені. Sorry, Prometheus UA. I totally agree, and we'll switch the topic soon. But I just wanted
the thing is, bro, is it's like the demand will always be there, and it will always get bigger. You know, it's like before I met you, I didn't really like. I kept myself to myself, you know, and I always tried to like just do it within the team, and it was just impossible. Do you know what I mean? It was just so hard, and it was just always stress. And at the time, we were very, very active and very, very like we were working like every day, you know, and it was just impossible just to be able to like manage, you know, like not like even like fundraising without assistance. You know, it's hard. You know, you have to link up and, you know, find the communities and stuff like that, you know. But it's like when I got the night vision, it was like at the time I went on a mission, and there was like 5 or 6 of us, and nobody had night vision. You know, we had Russian DRG running around the woodblock, and all we had was one thermal like handheld optic. You know, like we if the Russians wanted to at the time, they very much could have just dealt with us there and then. You know, but now like we have 2 sets of night vision that go out on the ground with the team. You know, it's like at night time, it's not a problem anymore. It's not like, it's still a problem, but it's like it's not a massive like, oh fuck, you know, like we can't see. You know, everybody can now see. If we have to drive at night, we can now drive at night. Which is why it's like the demand will always be there. The demand will always get bigger, and because there is a high demand, everything will always just go up in price. but it's like Andreas said it himself. Like, the donations that we get, like, even though it's 200, like, for example, like he sent $100, that's like $200 in our eyes, because it, like, even though it's not the same value, like literally, but it's just the generosity and the thought with that helps us as well, and it motivates us, and it gives us more, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, we don't feel so alone. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And when we find communities like this, it does help us, it motivates us, and it does keep us going. And that's the main thing. Like, we don't feel alone because we're receiving, these donations. People are still wanting to help, which is the main thing. Like, when people want to help you, it's like, right, okay, like, we're doing the right thing. Like, let's continue doing what we're doing.
Yeah. Thanks, Fuzzy. You're totally right, and the support means a lot to the units, and you're a representative of one of those units. I think Atom can also agree with you in this.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. And Andreas was saying, I am sure our donations are worth double and triple compared to big deliveries, because it is making units effective, more survivable, motivated, able to keep on working. Exactly, Andreas. You're totally right in this. Also, Andreas was saying, Rick, we also try to send donations to our guests' fundraisers. You promote many friends, and we love to do so. Exactly, yeah. We're not just supporting you're not just supporting my fundraisers. When I have guests who are raising funds, I always try to promote their fundraisers, because I think it's healthy and okay to share, and you should not say no to people, because people, well, you should say no to people, but you shouldn't say no to good people who are also in the same fight as you are, who are also raising funds for Ukrainian army. And sometimes the initiative could be different. Yes, it could be about the Ukrainian firefighters, like the Brave Minds UA. But it's all very important. So you can say no, but not to the people who are really good and doing the same work as you do. So yeah, please play Rick Ashley. Rick, I, for one, could use a positive tune. I think someone needs to send a donation to the bass for me to sing that. Okay. Yeah, we have this notification here. Tuna was saying, I understand, Rick, but we can't forget we're doing a good job as a community. Talking for me, I will never give you up, Rick. Thanks, Tanet. Yeah, you're totally right. We're doing a great job as a community, and I never forget about this. Believe me. I'm always like looking at the results, and I'm really happy and grateful. It's just sometimes it is, I don't know, like taking over the bad side. The fatigue probably is taking over. Actually, I need to mention 5 donations that are bringing us closer to the goal. So, $10 from Wizard of Ooze. Charles Dickens quote, "No one is useless in this world who lightens the burdens of another." Wow. And he says, please donate in his donation. You up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Thank you very much, Donna, for this base donation, 200 hryvnias, just for me to sing this song. I'm gonna lift your mood with a cool video right now, guys. Thank you. I want to mention the donations first. By the way, Fuzzy, did you miss the quote of Charles Dickens?
Yes, I did. Sorry, I had to go.
No problem. It's Wizard of Ooze. He donated $10 and put the quote of Charles Dickens. Here it is. No one is useless in this world who lightens the burdens of another.
That is very correct. I actually like that.
Yeah, it's really cool. Really encouraging.
And it's true.
And he said, please donate. Caps lock. donate, please. He said, please donate. So it was something like that. Then Tune donated $200 without any comments. Thank you so much, Tune. I really hope you can afford this. And not like Andres said, I shouldn't be even donating this, to be honest. Yeah.
Guys, if you can't donate, just spread the word. Let's grow the community, okay? Let's not all go bankrupt, right?
Is it the same Andreas I met in Kiev in April from Dutch battalion?
No, I think. Wait, there was Adrian. Adrian.
Utah?
It was
sorry.
Adrian. And this is Andres.
Okay.
Andres was actually in Kyiv for the last 10 days, and he left only a few days ago. So there was a chance you could meet him if we met in Kyiv.
If he would come somewhere to the east.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
next year. There was a donation from Adrian earlier today too, so he donated already today $200.
I heard, just wondered if I know him.
Yeah, you know the Adrian W.
Maybe next time.
$20 from Kathy S. 2 more tickets, please. Thank you very much, Kathy. Then $20 from Lynn S. I'm in it for the long haul, and I'm not the only one. Exactly, I know this, and I really appreciate this. And the last donation I got in the last few minutes was $111 from Average Ogre. He says, is it not always harder before times get better? Yeah, I really hope so. Ukraine will fight on and allies will stand true. Keep up the good work, Rick. Lots of love to Aziza and Fuzzy. Slava Ukrainian tickets, please. I wonder why he did not mention Atom. Maybe because it's only for the first time he meets him. But yeah, I'm sure he was also saying this to you. Lots of love to you too, Atom. So, yeah, what about the tickets? Tickets, please, yes.
For
Never gonna
Elizabeth.
run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Here it is. This was for Elizabeth from Wizard of Ooze, if I'm not mistaken. Was it you, my friend? Let me check if it was the Wizard of Ooze. Yes, he donated 100 hryvnias. Thanks, man. And we have the auction ended, and I really hope our friends 9 Lives and MVS will donate during the stream to help us reach the goal, and I'll just stop being annoying and shut up about this, and we can keep the interesting conversation about nuclear weapons, Israel, and maybe also the destruction of the Russian Federation, so-called Federation.
It is.
We're dreaming about this, and we actually a lot of Ukrainians, we are kind of joking, but every joke has a joke in it, right? So has a part of joke in it. We're talking about how cool it would be to see the nuclear weapons landing on Moscow someday. It sounds dangerous, right? But we can dream. We can dream. We have the right to dream, even on YouTube. I think we can dream even on the very censoring Instagram. But of course, if we start talking about, sending some nuclear weapons to that amazing country that is called Moscovia, then they will censor us because it's a sensitive content.
Well, they're already doing it, really, aren't they? Like, they're just taking the warhead off. Like, they're sending ICBMs. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure one hit Dnipro like a few months ago.
Yeah.
That's
famous
a nuclear weapon. They've just removed the nuke off it.
the famous Oreshkin, right?
Yeah.
The one.
Yeah.
That's how Starsky calls it. He calls it Oreshkin instead of Oreshnik. That sounds funnier. That sounds more ridiculous. So yeah, congratulations to MVS for winning 2 paintings of Aziza. So there's more work for you, Aziza, unfortunately, to send them to him.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Martin. And then Nine Lives donated. No, Nine Lives is winning Lena's collage, so that's really cool. Okay, let me see one thing real quick. Nikki Hill asked me to check Donatello, so I'm checking it now. She donated $100 there, and Miriam donated $40 there. Miriam says in Ukrainian, «Мій кіт Midnight хоче купити 4 квитки на розіграш. Будь ласка, рік». Дуже дякую, Miriam. So yeah, she said, my cat Midnight wants to buy 4 tickets for the raffle. Please, Rick. Of course, Miriam, thank you very much for that donation. It was actually 2 hours ago, but Nikki donated just 3 minutes ago, saying all I have left now. Thank you so much, Nikki. Thank you. And I really hope it won't affect your eating, your living, and all that is important for us to survive. Since you say that's all I have right now. Okay, $10 just now. Hey, actually 10 pounds, 10 British pounds from Mark S. Thank you very much, Mark S. By the way, Hubert, please check your base subscription because it got canceled today. I don't know if you know about that, but if you didn't know, please go check it out and resubscribe if you want. Can, you know what I mean. So, what do we have here? We have the winners and we have the other items, guys. I remind you that I put on the raffle not just paintings, collage, but I also put some trophies there, some ugly Russian trophies, like some buttons. I got this from, actually this pile of buttons, I think from Kanti. I got the ugly Novozipkovskaya patch of the Russian army. You can see it on the screen right now. And the ugly Russia patch. You can place a bid of $100 on them. We had the times, bless you, Fuzzy.
Fucking hell.
We had the times when people were placing bids for some trophies, and I think that time it has not passed yet because we have Martin placing the bids for these epaulets of the Russian captain, who I think was improved by the special forces in Kursk Oblast. So you can see this pohone. I actually didn't know the word epaulets before this, so in Ukrainian we call them pohone. So this item has a bid of $150 by Martin MVS. So this one is not expired yet, so Martin did not win this one yet, but he has the biggest bid. If you guys want to outbid him, you're welcome. Okay. This community is worth gold. Exactly, Andreas. Is murder Belarus? What do you mean by this, Paul D. fella? Yep, I know my visa was compromised while traveling in Europe. I'll renew as soon as I get my new card. Thank you very much. Okay, let me focus on something more encouraging and cheering. You know, actually, all of this discussion of some things that are happening, they are not pleasant, they are not good, but discussing them is important.
Bless you.
Because when we start discussing some complicated topics, we can find the solutions for them. Guests are worth diamonds. Exactly, you know, they exist. We have the best guests here. Thank you guys for being diamonds, okay? Thank you. Hey, we have the donation from Martin for the paintings, $700. He says this: Aziza's amazing art. Thank you, Aziza, for all you do to spread hope, light, but also reality, and the hard truth. And Rick, and you others, we will be here until victory. And Rick, and you others, we will be here until victory. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, in memory of all the victims that don't got the thanks and respect they should from us all. Yeah, Martin, thank you. Thank you for these words. Okay, we're getting much closer to the goal, guys, with all these donations. And 9 Lives might not be watching the stream, but I can actually email 9 Lives right during the stream. MVS, actually, since it's counting into the goal, maybe you want to get some tickets for you and give some of them for rollers from your $700 donation. Let me know. I think it will be fair. Then we have no more donations, but yeah, 9 Lives. I gotta. When someone says something and another person cheers, it means that the person speaking is telling the truth, Prometheus UA says. What do you mean? Are you talking about the... maybe just explaining how it works. I don't know. Or maybe you were talking about me telling the hard truth, and what? I just got...
І в фазі чихав, це значить, що це правда. Maybe this way.
Yes, you're right. You're totally right. That's a Ukrainian either superstitions or we call them... How do we call them? Prikmeta? No, it's not a prikmeta. Yeah.
That's a hard one.
Yeah. Aziza, maybe you have thoughts.
No. I can check in the Google
Please.
translator.
Prikmeta, Ukrainska. In Ukrainian, it's prikmeta, but I actually perceive them as superstitions. So, Fuzzy, we have this superstition in Ukraine. Well, actually, it's a positive one. Not many of them are positive, but this one we have when you're sneezing, while I'm saying something, you're kind of confirming that that's the truth. So basically, to understand if person is saying the truth is just put the other person in front of that person, and you see if that person sneezes, the other one, then that one is saying the truth. If not, then that's a liar. Okay. That's how we perceive it in Ukraine. Traditionally, not all of us, of course. The newer generations probably don't do that much of that, but I am sure that some of the younger people still do it. Still kind of use that lie detector, the human one.
The sneeze test.
Sneeze detector, yeah, the sneezing test. That's funny. Existane says, Aziza, ich liebe dich. So, yeah, Aziza, you know that this community loves you.
Ich lieben euch auch.
Ага.
Ich lieben sie auch. І я подивилася Omen, Token, for Token, Prognostic, Augury. Augury – ворожіння, типу.
Many options.
Yeah, but I think...
Prognostication – передбачення. Не знаю.
Якщо не чихає, це не означає, що говорить неправду, я знаю, але я просто ору. Yeah, so Prometheus says, no, if they don't sneeze, it doesn't mean that the other person doesn't say the truth. And I say, I know, I'm just making fun of it, Oh, okay. It's you see, guys, it's getting better, right? We start laughing instead of just being sad, and we're actually not really demotivated, I would say. When I'm talking about this, I'm trying to kind of get the feelings out there, and it usually instead it motivates people. So I think it has the opposite effect. $50 donation from Melissa Kane. She says, amazing conversations today. How lucky we are to be together through all this. We love all our guests, old friends, and welcome all new rollers. This community is full of the most beautiful and caring people we know. Rick, hold your fucking head high, brother. You do phenomenal work on so many levels of society. Remember all the non-monetary gifts we received today. Even Stas feels, and the notification is breaking up here. I'm sorry. Can you please end that sentence in the chat, Melissa, please, or Keith, because they were writing it together. Even Stas feels. Please continue that sentence. Let's play a game. Please continue that sentence. This is the Arcanes. So yeah, even Stas feels the love and support you probably wanted to say. But yeah, yeah, guys, for those of you who missed that, it's actually Fuzzy, Atom, Aziza, and some of the rollers in the chat. I met on the Free Azov rally. I met a soldier and interviewed him for more than an hour. His name is Stas. He was captured in Mariupol on Azovstal, and he spent 2 years and 7 months in Russian captivity. He's 30 years old, and he is very warm-hearted. You can feel it. He was very grateful to rollers for all their support. We had a pretty cool, genuine conversation with him. He was laughing a lot. I was telling him funny stuff that was happening in the chat and in our community in general. So we shared some love with him, and he felt it. You could see it. So it's really cool. So Melissa, I'm really waiting for you to finish the sentence in the chat because I'm curious. And Keith, if you're there, tell Melissa that I'm waiting for a message in the chat. Thank you. They are wife and husband, for those of you who don't know. So Keith can actually call Melissa from the other room or call her by phone and ask her to get into the chat and say that. After this, we had the donation of €2 and 6 cents from Andreas Lach. He says, no small donations, right? Right.
He's correct.
It's true. It's true.
So he said himself, right? Leftover on PayPal. So he replied to himself. It was pretty cool. Thanks, Andreas. You're a true gold, just like all the rollers and rollers. If you don't donate because you don't have the means, please don't be discouraged. You are also true gold, and it's not only about the money, it's not only about donations. I just whine about the money because you see, you usually don't whine on love if you receive enough love, right? So I receive so much love from you, and this is why I don't whine it. Since I received just not that many donations, I would say as fast as we need, because we still receive the same amount of donations. It's just a bit slower. This is why I'm whining about this. But you see, I'm doing it probably not in a toxic way. I really hope so. And Martin says, I would like to give 10 tickets to Tune, rest to me. Really like the flag too. So guys, if anyone in the chat thinks that it's not fair that Martin is getting 2 paintings on the auction, but at the same time 60 tickets for the flag, please object now or be silent until the end of their days, as they say. On the weddings, they usually say that. But please be what? Please be honest, okay? We appreciate the honesty on these streams. Existane, thank you very much for 10, whatever currency is that. Maybe Romanian, I'm not sure.
Shekel.
Gestul contează asa spuenum in Romania. Aha, so the Romanian ones. What did you say, Fuzzy?
I call currency shekels these days.
Shekels.
Everything's a shekel. Just
Okay.
give me my shekels. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Stas was amazing, such a positive person despite everything. It was great when Rick happened to meet a friend of a friend too. Oh yes, guys, remember Kefir? A guy from the 3rd Assault Brigade who was a guest on my stream once, and we were also providing them with NAFA trucks together with 69th Different Brigade and Roman Trochimets. So he appears to be a friend of Hryan, was a friend of Hryan, because Hryan was killed by Russians. And I met his mother today, mother of Hryan, and I asked her, that's his patch, yeah. Famous guy from Azov. There are some stories about him on YouTube, and I will share the video of one of those stories with you guys. So he actually still don't know his story, but I met his mother today, and it appears that Kefir was the best friend of Hryan, and I know the parents of Hryan who lost him on Azovstal, and the world is a small place. It is so cool to meet, people who who are the friends of the people you also know. Okay, $11.16 from Giancarlo. Thank you very much, Giancarlo. I really need to go and work on the spreadsheet because we're getting close to our goal, guys. Let me see. Minus 50. Minus 11.16. And those 10 pounds and 2 euros. I need to... also I didn't minus the donation of Nikki, I guess. Oh, shit. Guys, something mind-blowing just happened. $2,000 from the anonymous donator just came into my PayPal.
GG.
Fuck. And that anonymous donator says, winning, that ain't whining. Listen to Trump for 10 seconds. That's fucking whining. Okay, he said not winning, but whining. He said, whining? That ain't whining. Listen to Trump for 10 seconds. That's fucking whining.
Love that.
I really applaud to you, my friend. Okay, that person's name begins with the letter T. This is the only thing I will tell you guys. But he doesn't like to be mentioned. Man, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for your kind heart and your bright vision on this world. I know, he shared it with me, and I know that person is not whining, definitely. But I'm happy that he doesn't consider my concerns as whining. That also is, encouraging me. And thank you. So, guys, we're officially reached the goal and went over it by almost $1,500. So, only those of you who wanted to donate today but didn't donate yet can donate. Any other person who already donated today is forbidden from donating once again, okay? So, because, fuck, I know you. You will go borrow some money. Okay? So, I hope it's a deal. Thank you. Oh, shit. We call it roller's magic when this happens. When someone steps in and do this some crazy reaching the goal, or maybe just making some cool gesture. And it's not always about the money. It's about being kind and sharing and being supportive and really providing this change and moving closer to our victory, because that's what you do, guys. And not only with your donations. Thank you. You're also, when you're supporting me morally, you're also helping us get close to our victory. Because when I burn out and just stop doing what I'm doing, it's not going to be beneficial for our army, definitely. Of course, you will probably donate to someone else, and you will find the ways to support the Ukrainian army. But anyway, another extra opportunity through my initiative is not that bad, right? Fuck, Andres, why why the fuck did you just donate? He donated $30 saying fuck you. he says, guys, what do you know what he just said? He says, fuck you, Rick. I do not do what you tell me. Oh shit. I'm so happy that you guys are witnessing this here today. Thank you for being my guests. We're not done yet. We keep streaming, okay? But I really need to do a bathroom break because I was working here with nonstop for 3 hours. I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Right, Rick.
Yes, Fuzzy?
I am going to leave now, but I'm going to stay in the chat.
Okay, man.
Okay.
I
So
was
I'll
so
see
happy.
all of you later. Thank you to everybody that's donated this evening. It goes a massive long way, okay? See you all later. Take it easy, guys.
And
Bye-bye.
good luck with your new unit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Good luck, Fuzzy. Thank you for being here. Love you, man.
Love you too, bro. Take it easy, man.
Bye. Okay, guys. So it's you and me. Okay.
Actually, I'm
You
also
gotta go?
gonna leave like in 20 minutes, more or
Okay.
less. So I'll have around 5 hours to sleep.
Oh shit, man. Maybe right now. Are you sure?
I can stay for other 20 minutes, not a problem.
Okay, thank you, Atom. Thank you, Mikhailo. I like to use the real Ukrainian names of the people, if you don't mind. I just feel,
sure.
I just feel like, yeah. What?
I also like how. Okay, I used to work. Okay, let's take a bus break for you because I was going to start telling the story, which is which is probably will lead us deeper. So
Okay, you know what? You can actually start the story because I'm wearing an earbud with me, and I'm gonna hear you. Okay.
okay.
Thank you.
So actually, it was not a long story, but still. I used to work at the IAEA, which I mentioned previously. It's an International Atomic Energy Agency. And this place is gathering people all around the world. And it's the place where you use your real name, not like Mike, not Michael. I was Mikhail. And when you have my boss from Ghana calling me Mikhailo, like the person from Malaysia, yes, Mukailo. There were so many different names for Mikhailo, and that was so funny at the beginning. Yeah, so Mikhailo is something that sounds, I don't know. I lost my mind.
Unique by Ukrainian culture, yeah.
It is unique name, but for foreigners, it's not really common because of this letter H. They don't have it mostly, not everyone, but yeah, and the letter U. So Mikhailo.
Mhm.
It's pretty awesome.
You know, I'm a Crimean Tatar, and it's really interesting how people can change your name by my friends, because I have the name Aziza. It's not easy. It's not difficult to say Aziza, but sometimes in my childhood, people ask me, "Can I say your name more little? Like, do you have
That's,
some more
yes.
little name, like Aziza?" Ah, what's
No,
that?
but I guess it would be Ziza. It is like a smaller one, but
Yeah, it's okay for me. Really,
but
no problem. But some people really change the name. For example, it's also about like a little bit imperialistic mind, maybe, because in Crimea especially like in the 19th 2000s years, when it was Ukrainian territory. And now it's also Ukrainian territory, but under Russian occupation. I remember how people call my father Sasha, and he's Iskender, and he's very. He has a great. He had great feeling of humor, and he even when somebody asked him on the street, for example, it was this people from the church. These people that can meet you on the street and say, "Let's go to my church in the
Oh, yeah.
Sunday." And my father wanted to play with these people, like it's like, and we know everything. And he just, yeah, I will go on Sunday. Yeah, I will go. And they ask, "What's your name?" And he said, "Sasha Alexander." And he knows that Crimean Tatar are Muslims, but he was always he tried to make often funny stories in his life. So it's interesting, yeah. And then yesterday I watching the also film about Crimean Tatars. I don't know. I think it's British film was, and he also tried to name Crimean Tatars leaders or like writers, and the names were absolutely different than how we call them, because it's absolutely not unusual for them to say it's like we. Yeah.
Yeah, for them, this is the difference in alphabet. I also had friends, new friends I met there at that organization, and also people used to call them like Oleg. So we had a Ukrainian guy in my department, in the department I used to work. So his name was Oleg, but with the new Ukrainian transcription, like few years ago, it used to be Oleg with G for golf, but now it's Oleg, and he had this new name Oleg, so people called him like Ole.
Ole.
That's also also a funny one.
Yeah, it's again because of the sound that there's no such sound in English like right? So it's either or don't pronounce it at all. It was so funny. I was laughing when you were telling those stories. Aziza, especially when your father said, "Yes, I'm Sasha Alexander."
But he didn't want that this person will be sad.
Don't want to make them sad, right?
And we were so happy with the father because it was like, performance. He was performer, trickster.
Yeah, you see, artistic is running in your family, right?
Yeah.
So we missed the only one scene on the stream. I guess we still didn't ask about favorite color of
Aziza.
Aziza.
Yeah, but wait, she wasn't there at that point, so the question was not for her. Aziza, what's your favorite color? That's from Leather Cat.
My favorite color, I think, black.
Oh, I heard it in my head. Black.
Even more kara, because in Crimean Tatar language it's kara.
Kara
Because
Deniz.
kara for me it's more black than black. Kara. But in general I like all colors. But yeah, black and фиолетовый, як буде англійською?
Violet.
Violet?
Violet, purple, yeah, any of those.
But I like all colors. But I always so happy. Like I really like artists who work only in black, and they do something very mystical, very dark art, and I really like it. But I could not do such art. I don't know why. So I really like black color.
Black.
Nice.
Mikhailo, Aziza has the song about the Black Sea, and in the end of that song, she sings black, black. And so, and when she said black, it immediately started playing in my head. So, yeah, and I thought, and for some reason, I thought it's gonna be black. So it started playing even earlier when I asked the question, "What is your favorite color?" And it started playing immediately, black, black. That's funny. Rick, is Putin autistic? No, autistic and sociopath is different. Like being sociopath is being Mariana Bezukhla. So
100%.
just same as Putin. Yeah, they take pleasure when people are angry at them, when people want them to get out, and she's really like taking pleasure from that. And I doubt that she has Asperger or Asperger's syndrome, because she looks more, and her action they kind of testify about sociopathic tendencies, not the Asperger ones, or not the tendencies, but symptoms. Yeah, I would say, though it's not like a disease or something. Yeah. So, Atom, what do you think about Mariana Bezukhla?
There are many thoughts about that, but I'm not sure we are allowed to use bad words on the stream.
We're actually allowed
Because,
to use any words here.
Yeah, but you have such a nice community, so I don't want to show my negative side.
Wait, I'm showing my negative side and you're not showing. It's not fair.
Okay.
I'm joking.
I can say, I saw Bezukhla on this rally against the law, and I was so angry. I wanted to hit her on. Really, I realized how she works. She wanted the people to be aggressive and make something stupid thing, because I really inside of myself I was so angry. I was beat her. I won't beat her really. It's so. I was so nervous, and I realized how I wanted to say to everybody, don't look at her. Like, go from here at all. Like,
Yeah.
pay attention on her, because she wanted. And I was really angry. I'm not a good person at all.
She's just a vampire, she feeds that energy from people. And I also felt like when I was standing next to her, filming her in the crowd on that protest on 31st of July, next to Verkhovna Rada, I felt this kind of adrenaline in me, but the one that is kind of a bit devastating, it took the energy from me. I don't know how it works, but damn, it's like when she came into the crowd, everyone started like coming to her and saying "Bezukhla head," and whistling at her really loudly, and just showing her some of their signs like "Bezukhla chort" into her face, all of that. And I was just saying, I was filming her and saying, "Hey guys, this might be a Russian agent here," and stuff like that. And we here call her chort. We don't like her, and you see people are attacking her. But at the same time, I felt that devastating feeling. I don't know how it works. It's really interesting, So really feeding the energy from the people with that hatred that she wants everyone to feel to her. Interesting person.
And the worst part is that she might have many followers, or reading all the posts she's posting. I mean, not that many, because every Ukrainian who has brain can understand what is going on.
Yeah.
But for every person, like public person, there are followers, and there are many of them, unfortunately.
Yeah. And to be honest, the problem is for sociopaths, there usually is a huge audience, because they, not this one, but most of them are very charming, and they they really attract people, and people want to follow them because wow, they're so awesome. Look how they speak, how they look, how they and all of this is unfortunately that's how it works. So many sociopaths in this world get away with it. Mikhailo has the air raid siren.
Hey, I don't know why they put the siren so close to the front line, but still they do. Because mostly the siren tells about ballistic missiles or shaheds, but for us, the bigger danger, these are like plane bombs,
Glide bombs.
and glide bombs, you striking UAVs and FPVs. So nobody cares about the siren.
Yeah. And of course, I'm not going to be asking you how far you are from the front line.
No, it's not that close. Let's say 15 kilometers, like that. Because otherwise, I would not have my laptop like that talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty far away.
But
for now, so.
with fiber optic FPVs, even
Yeah.
this distance is a pretty dangerous one.
Yeah, they are flying here pretty often, and even farther, unfortunately.
Have you already witnessed the spider net of the fiber optics?
I haven't seen these huge fields like I saw the photos because they're closer to the front line. Being in artillery means you're behind the infantry.
Yeah.
So our work is to secure infantry to do what they have to do. So we're like 8-9 kilometers far from the line. We used to be closer, but with this quantity of FPVs, it's
Impossible.
you can shoot farther, but not for a long time.
Yeah, just like for a few minutes. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, you see, it's just the progress of the war, unfortunately. The only problem with the progress of the war and evolution of the war is that it costs lives, and the more technology develops, the deadlier it gets, and just, yeah, it's just all this progress comes with a huge cost, and it would be awesome to not have this progress at all, and now not have the war at all.
Or if we had the progress from the one side only.
Yeah.
But that doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it's always the fight of the sword and the shield, right? Mopsy's Gone says, Atom equals boss level diamond. Mopsy's Gone. Maybe a quick poem
Mopsy's Gone.
Poem about Atom while he's still here. It would be cool. Mopsy's Gone is a poet, so he may write a poem real quickly right now. Would be interesting to see that one.
It would be really interesting.
Rick, did you see Trump cheating at golf in the Scotland visit? Yeah, I saw that. Also, flies were flying around Trump like a piece of shit that they are naturally attracted to. Oh, that's funny. Okay, guys. By the way, we had 2 more donations. $300 from Milton. Oh, shit, I was not supposed to say that name. But it's my brain. I'm sorry, 9 lives. So $300. Green Man Result War by Lena from Crimea. That's all he said there. So he won that piece on the auction and he donated $300 needed. So everyone who won the auction today, and that's 2 people, they donated. By the way, what's that? The truck. Some truck.
That's passing by. Truck outside.
Yeah, got it. Now, because I know that glide bombs, they also make a sound, and I really hope we won't hear one.
It's different.
Yeah, but it's different.
I hope so as well.
Yeah. Okay, and
The worst part of it when you don't hear the sound.
uh-huh.
It means it goes somewhere close.
Yeah, it's right next to you. Okay, $11 from Terence Salve. Happy to see Atom, my favorite artilleryman, and Aziza, my favorite Karim artist. Don't know for whatever is going on. Thank you. Wow. Atom is the best. Atom is a guest. Atom is the West and will pass any test. We love him and hope for his joy. He is a man, not a boy. So let's scream his name, the enemy, to annoy. That's fucking awesome. That's
Wow.
a really like we have
That's
Atom.
awesome. Thank you.
Like we have our own.
I should have the screenshot.
Yeah, make it please. We have our own Eminem here in the chat. Adam is the best. Adam is a guest. Adam is a West, and will pass any test. We love him and hope for his joy. He's a man, not a boy. So let's scream his name, the enemy to annoy. That's fucking
I
awesome.
must admit that was pretty fast.
Yeah.
So it's Atom.
Tom. Tom.
Thanks.
Wow. So thanks for that. Mopsy's Gun is very talented. I noticed it in the previous poems he was making there in the chat. So yeah, it's really cool. Thanks, Mopsies. Please visit more of the streams and make poems about our guests. It is so cool. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I guess one day you should make a stream with Mopsy's Gun.
Yeah.
So you will have other guests discussing different topics, and like few minutes past, poem pause.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Would be cool. Cool idea. Mopsy's Gun, we need to discuss it. Okay, I saw some message that I wanted to read out loud, but I now lost it. Here it is. I like, when we were talking about Mariana Bazula, Andreas said next, I like that you first confronted her, but then you ignored her. Powerful move. Thank you. It's actually, at some point, I understood that it's better to ignore her, and that's what we need to do. So I filmed her for like 40 to 50 seconds, and then I just left saying, you know what, it's not about her. Fuck her. Let's go talk to the protesters because they are important and she's not. She's irrelevant. So ideally what the world should do, we should not discuss sociopath. We should ignore them. And it would be best if everyone in the world, instead of constantly discussing what's in Putin's head, would just fucking ignore him. We'll make him irrelevant, because I hate it. Everywhere, like every video on YouTube puts his face on it to make the algorithm work for them, and people are attracted. They are watching those videos. In my opinion, every lately famous major YouTuber is putting Putin's face on their thumbnail. This ugly war criminal is being popularized this way. You see the problem? Yes, they are kind of against him, but everyone is talking about is Putin or Trump. All those sociopaths, all those narcissists, they instead should be ignored. Instead, we're all talking about them. This is why I don't like to impersonate him too much, because he will get too much attention. Sorry for swearing in Ukrainian, guys, but it's my brain. It's just a bit tired already. It was a brain fart. Anyway, I hope you agree with me, my friends, that they should just be ignored.
Definitely.
Yeah, especially Putin. I'm sorry.
I would block their social media accounts as well.
Yeah. It's just too much attention that they're getting. This is why I like how, Biden was not the best in supporting Ukraine, yes, but I like how he ignored Putin and completely isolated him, and Trump instead is just legalizing him and acknowledging him. And once, so it's a totally destructive strategy which will lead to catastrophic consequences, unfortunately. Why did Rick from Ukraine start learning to play the accordion? Because he heard that every time you hit the right key, you're kicking your neighbor's ears. Hooves. I don't know about this one. I'm not sure I understand it. Do you guys understand it?
No, what does it mean? My English is not good.
Maybe it's such an Australian humor. I don't know. Okay, you know what I need to do, guys? I really need to work on the spreadsheet. And that's something that will take like half an hour. So, Autumn, you need to sleep,
So,
I
yeah,
guess.
Yep. So I will be leaving. I would like to thank you once more for inviting me, to thank Aziza for being just wonderful, and all the rollers. Mops is gone for the poem. Nikki, Andreas, Mr. T, and everyone else for the donations. I'm sure those money will go. They will power up the persons who's doing great job, and you're doing great job powering them up. Thank you.
Thank you
And
so
have a
much.
nice stream.
Thank you for your service, my
Bye.
friend. And thank you for coming as a
Thank you
guest.
so much for your time together with us.
Yeah, it was a
Always
great
glad.
time.
Okay.
I
Good
hope
night.
to see you here
And
again.
calm night.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Live long and prosper. Aziza, it's me and you.
Hello.
Why hello? Okay.
It's like, you know, when someone go out, it's
Mhm.
always new space, like something changed.
Oh yeah. It's like a bit of different stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't mean that it's like it's better or worse. It's just like a new page,
Yeah,
right?
new. Yeah, something new.
You're right. Rick, the favorite color question was first. You too. Lettercat. To be honest, I'm gonna be the only one who will say I don't have any favorite color. Really, like, really, I don't have it. I wear any color, almost any. Of course, maybe I can tell you the least favorite color. It's probably brown. Brown doesn't really suit me, I guess. But all the other colors I'm happy with, you know. So that's my story. And you know what I need to do? I need to work on the spreadsheet. Aziza, so the chat is yours. You gotta be the host for the next half an hour.
Okay.
Thank you. This is not new for you, so you're gonna do great. Don't worry.
Always worry.
You always worry, really?
Yeah.
But you always do so great. You always perform so great. I mean, like, I cannot even. Okay, sometimes I can tell that you're worried, but damn, when you're singing, you're always like gathering together, like pulling it all up and just performing ideally. Good job.
Thank you so much. And I'm always happy when you are with me, when you are on the stage or in the room. So when you are also in the same moment here, when I'm singing, it's really support me too much. I'm always happy.
It's really cool. It's really cool. I can do this. Feels good. Aziza, I wanted to, before you go to the chat, I wanted to mention one thing. It's that, remember the donation from Melissa and Keith Kane, and the notification that was interrupting, and Keith sent me the screenshot of that. So he said, They said there, you do phenomenal work on so many levels of society. Remember all the non-monetary gifts we received today. Even Stas feels your impact from captivity. Yeah, so Stas told me that when they were in captivity, the newcomers told them about these rallies, about the Free Azov rallies. And he said that it supported them and helped them not to lose their minds in captivity, knowing that not only their families, but the society didn't forget about them. The government didn't forget about them. And despite Russians telling them that everyone forgot about them, they didn't. So it really supported them. And it was such a motivation for me to keep doing this. You know, it was the best. So he repeated it 2 or 3 times. In the end, he said, thank you so much for your work. Don't stop. Keep doing this. So Aziza, you're also part of this movement. And this message is also to you from him, from Stas. He's a great guy. I actually invited him to the coffee shop stream. Aziza, you need to move to Kiev because you could be accompanying us on those coffee shop streams, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, let's help Aziza move to Kiev. You know, let's help Dora find her way to Kiev. Remember that cartoon about Dora the Explorer? And it was always like the narrator was always saying, let's help Dora find a way to, you know, and do this, go there. And we can actually help our Aziza to go to Kiev. But for that, she needs subscriptions on her base.
Yeah, it's my goal, and it will be in any case because I really believe that my music will be stronger, and we will record this music, and I can do it only in Kiev or someone else, of course. But in Kiev, I know the great studio when I can do it. But a lot of friends, stop me to go to Kiev, especially Crimean Tatars here.
I will win.
And they told me that you have to be here because its region is like it's hard to like. It's not so. So this region is really in some way Vatniks. No. So they support Ukraine, but it's really hard to do Azov rally here. Or
I
not
would say those who support Free Azov movement, those are not Vatniks. But the problem is in Odessa, in my opinion, the percentage of Vatniks is bigger than in other regions of Ukraine. Yeah.
So, and it's mean that you have to fight here for some topics, especially for Russian language, because I really hate this. Okay, I hate when people speak with me in Russian. I'm really feel pain from this and angry.
Yeah.
Because language is my instrument. I want to be better. And I feel degradation because of this.
Yeah, move to Kiev, please. It's less Russian here.
Because it's really hard sometimes, and everything is not so bright, not so good for like in Kiev from the people and from the Crimean Tatars community. Also, it's hard to do some thing because not a lot of young people here we can find Crimean Tatar young people. So it's
Aziza,
hard.
In Kyiv, there are also some Vatniks, of course. Well, not openly Vatniks, but there are people who speak Russian, yes. There are fewer of them than in Odessa. But, you see, usually most of those who speak Russian are either, like, they are not from my bubble or your bubble, so it's harder to interact with people who speak Russian here in Kyiv. So it's kind of easier here anyway. So I'm just, to be honest, I would love to, for you to accompany me on like almost every coffee shop stream. So it would be so cooler to have you there.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for about a year already when you decide to move to Kyiv. Of course, without the help of the community, it's harder. It's harder to do this, but I actually had one idea. I need to discuss it with rollers, okay? Since they are not not that many of them are subscribing to your base, I have another idea. So we'll see.
Yeah, but I can understand that army is the first place.
It's the
Army
priority.
and all our goals of fundraisings, and it's the first. So I'm like, I really,
We could do more with
you
you
know,
here in Kyiv.
I dreamer. I really dreamer, and I believe that I could. I have to be stronger, and I have to find somewhere to support you too. You know, to be your weapon also in your work.
But you're
Really,
already doing this. With your paintings, with your music, you're
much more.
supporting. And when you were in Kyiv and accompanied me on the coffee shop streams, remember how rollers were excited all the time?
I hope so. I sometimes I think that maybe they are bored with me
Oh my god.
to see always my face.
I don't think so. You know, of course we will never know, but I think you're not right. But maybe I think it because I really like you, and I know that most of the rollers also really like you. But if someone dares to not like you, they are not welcome here. You know,
No.
I'll go that far. I'll go that far, and I'll
It's
I
okay
said
if
it.
somebody don't like me, because you can't be that everybody will like you.
Exactly.
So it's okay, absolutely okay. It's most important that they support army. It's, you know,
Aziza, I just don't know how people can get bored of you, because you always say such meaningful things, such deep things. You're always very inspiring, very kind, very talented. How the hell someone can be bored of you? I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, really, guys, explain, how the hell can it be? Fuzzy says, Aziza, if they was bored, they wouldn't come to the streams. They are here for all of Rick's guests. If they didn't want to see a guest, they'd leave. Exactly, Aziza. And by the way, you stay on the stream, and we have more people watching today than for the last few weeks. You see, and they didn't left when Fuzzy left. They didn't leave when Fuzzy left. When Atom left. So
thank you, friends.
that's the proof. And
It inspired me to be me.
Aziza, since you and me are very alike, in my opinion, and I told you already that we're soulmates, right? So basically, being bored of you is the same as being bored of me. So I think they would not be coming here. If it's so, I'm saying to you. So basically, we have pretty similar, maybe not. Okay, I'm not sure about the personalities, but I think we stand by the same things. We like many similar things, and all of this makes us pretty much alike. So since people come to watch my streams, it's the same when you're here. They cannot be bored. I'm just trying to explain it, but it's hard to
Very
explain.
kind words from you, but you know that rollers love you so much,
And they love you. Yeah, it's really cool when the community cultivates love. Really good. That is so beautiful, Rick and Aziza, Wenzel Coxswain said. I watched Aziza paint last night, for instance. And Mopsy's gun is saying, Aziza! Aziza and Rick, tons of love to both of you. I gotta find my bed. We'll catch up on the rest of the stream tomorrow. I'm actually not going to be streaming longer than 1 more hour, but I need to really start working on the spreadsheet. So saying good things to Aziza is very pleasant, but I also got to get to unpleasant things like working on the spreadsheet. It's not super unpleasant to me, but it's much more pleasant to give Aziza compliments than than working on the spreadsheet. This is why. Aziza, did you have a talk to Dick Dawson about doing some sort of collaboration? No. I guess she didn't. I know.
No, I didn't. Because first I want to record my music, because I think that another artist and musician could not understand what style of my music and what of my what vision of music I have. So I don't want to do it before I will record, before I release my album with my music, and then we can speak about it. We can discuss this topic. So yeah, it's because also, of course, it's a little bit not music that I prefer, and work with the sound also.
The rain started pouring on me through the window.
Wow.
I had it once all like half the table was in water, and when I left the window open and didn't see, I came into the room, so I better close the window real fast.
Okay. So you have a key of rain?
Yeah. Pretty heavy. I think it's like a storm there.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so hot in Odessa region.
It was hot here today, but not as hot as in Odessa, because it was not like I was super sweaty.
Because when I came back to Odessa, I realized how it's another climate.
Yeah. Average Ogre says, no more nice things to Aziza now, Rick. Almost started hugging my monitor over your kind words. That's funny. What do we have? We also had, do their styles match? Really? So different from each other, Cheryl says. Exactly. They're really pretty different from each other. I mean, meaning Aziza and Dick Dawson. Yeah. And Andres said next, Aziza, you being you is what makes people stay. You are wonderful in expressing your emotions. Sorry, caps lock. Yeah, so he was accidentally caps locking.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Andres is right. You're really wonderful in expressing your emotions, and you feel it's genuine and it attracts people instead of making them bored. Believe me, Aziza. Especially, of course, if they are real people, genuine people, wholesome people, like rollers. Of course, if there are some sociopaths or just fake, empty people, they will be bored of me, first of all, because, that's what we share with you, Aziza. We share genuinity and wholesomeness. We are real. We are authentic. We are not pretending to be anyone we're not. We're not trying to charm people and convince them in something that they don't need. And being honest, being open is actually what makes them stay and not bored. So I think you agree with me that we both are those people, and why should you think that they are bored of you then, right? Is it a good argument enough to convince you?
Yeah, I'm agree with you. In general, I really love and respect people who are with us, because even by Ukrainian also, when somebody like my music or my art, I know 100% is so amazing person. Like, not I like make compliment to my music, but you have to be deep person to have time
Yeah.
to listen, to watch, not like be for the moment here and then run someone else, when you don't pay attention of. So you have to stop your mind, like stop your and look, and it's, for me, it's so great, and I feel a lot of gratitude to these people, and great love, and because of you, I really feel myself that I'm useful, and I can do something good for our Ukraine, for Crimea, for army. It's so great feeling, because in another case, you can be mad, you can like be crazy because of everything that you see in this world, how how disgusting
Yeah.
events. Yes.
Especially in the Russian world.
Yeah, and like even this United Nation with concert with Russia, these people uh, who support Trump and these ideas with peace agreement with aggressors,
Yeah, these
with
are.
the people who cannot understand how we have to like see the mistakes in the past. So in a lot of our problems too, like in our problems, that we have to also overcome and find the way how we can be better every day.
Yeah. Okay, I finally started working on the spreadsheet, Aziza. You won't believe it. But I'm doing it. So I want to keep going, and I want you to look into the chat. But before you do that, I mentioned one donation that I got 17 minutes ago. It was from Michael B. Michael, thank you very much. He's donated $20 saying, I have stuff going on, so I am not watching live today. I think I got the Patreon issue solved. Stay safe. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Maybe I don't think I got the notification there. Yeah, maybe he will solve it tomorrow. Thank you, Michael, sorry, if you hear this in recording. Thank you for sorting that out, and for donating. Thank you for everything. Music is the greatest tool of freedom. It was supposed to be Aziza who read that message, not me. Rick, focus.
I can read in the focus.
Focus, Rick.
I saw one comment from Cheryl. Aziza's music is very intense musical experience. I can't do anything else when I'm listening. It's a transformative experience that blocks out everything else.
Actually, I think I feel the same when I start coming to concerts during the week, and I start listening to the songs. I cannot just stop the stream. I'm getting carried away, and even though I have some tasks like work on the fundraising report or work on the spreadsheet, I usually put it away for 1-2 hours, and I just listen to you. Even if you're not singing anymore, I like to listen to your ideas, to your expressions and speeches. It is like, it's really a deep experience, and you cannot just you can't listen to this like a background. You're always diving deep. So yeah, I totally agree with that.
I like such. I like when people have full attention on my music, but it's okay when you can do another work during my music, because I have some friends that they are watching online and they do some work and they are watching my music. It's also okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not okay. I'm saying how it is for me.
Yeah, I just I had the meeting with my Crimean Tatar friend, and she told me, Aziza, do like earn money like restaurant singer. You will earn a lot of money. Like do this
Mhm.
in parallel. And I said, it was my choice not to do it, because a singer and musician that begin to sing in the restaurant in front of people who are eating and drinking beer and don't pay attention on you, and you just sing this cover songs, not your songs.
Mhm.
It's changed your voice, it changed your heart, it changed everything in you. So all this music that you can hear now is because in the past I say no for such
Mhm.
opportunities.
Mhm.
I say no for this, double standards. When you say about true way, when you say about decision to do what you like and what you want, and don't sell yourself and sell your like talent, it will like it everything that I have now is because I choose this way.
Mhm.
But people don't realize it. They think that it's just like випадково, like
Excellent.
or yeah,
Excellently.
Aziza wrote a song, or Aziza has no. It's because in the past I chose this hard way.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
choose don't do it because I saw a lot of examples how people change their voice, how they sing, how they this is a relationship with the talent and money,
Mhm.
and how they destroyed everything. And for me, it's in people, for example, especially Crimean Tatar people could not understand me, because even my relatives also said after end of my university said, Aziza, you have that. I remember how my parents bought for me a laptop. It was like Dell or something like this,
Mhm.
and they said, Aziza, you can sing the songs on the weddings, Crimean Tatars weddings, and you will earn a lot of money and houses. I met son of my friends did, and now he has a lot of money and a lot of success. And it's really, of course, they said it's not like with pressing, because I said to them, it's not my way. I
Mhm.
want to do in 20 when I was 21, I wanted to record this Crimean Tatar fusion album. I had this idea from the beginning. I had the dream from the beginning. And why I told about this. So it's about, yeah, about music. And now I realize that I could not do another music at all. So it's my music in my way. And I saw the comment about. Mm,
I'll quickly say enjoy a meal, Nikki, and please don't hurry to eat your food. Please, it's not a sarcasm. I really want you to eat properly, okay, and not run into the spreadsheet because I still will work on it for quite some time. So please take your time. Aziza, what was the
mhm.
question?
I saw this. 1 second. I saw the interesting comment about. So Aziza have to record British in the British studio, something like this. Ah, Aziza, you need to listen to Warwick Avenue by Duffy. Amazing song. Okay, I will sing it. So I have to make this, or I will listen it. I have um to make screenshot and not forget about this. Thank you so much, Fuzzy.
Thanks, Fuzzy. Oh, by the way, Fuzzy, are you still there in the chat or already sleeping? I hope you're sleeping. Because it's better not be like me and Aziza and not spend half a night here raising funds,
British music is for me is the best music, and British studios is also are the best studios for
Mhm.
me. And I dream to record my music in United Kingdom, in the Air Studio and in other studios. And my favorite musical style, trip hop,
Mhm.
was born in
In
United
Britain.
Kingdom, in
Mhm.
Bristol. So
Uh,
really, they can really record music absolutely great, and you could not do it same quality in Ukraine, unfortunately.
And what
So
about the United States?
United States, yeah, but
Why the British studios are better than the US ones?
because they work more with another style, I think, and British studios have the big history
Uh-huh.
for for the working with sound. So they have the professionals people. So
Hmm.
because music is not only like stuff,
Yeah.
yes, stuff is
Yeah.
very important, but the way of thinking of people, a feeling of style
Hmm.
is very important.
Yeah. You're right.
And of
Um,
course, if you can rule these people in Ukraine, you can like, say what you want with the sound, but it's harder than more difficult than in United
Ah,
Kingdom.
I understand what you're talking about. So here, our sound producers they lack the taste and the deep history of good quality music,
Yeah,
as they have in United Kingdom. But actually, I think in United States, they also have good examples, and that they have these. It's hard for me to say, to be honest. It's just my perception. Maybe I'm wrong. But I guess I understand what you're talking about here. Yeah. Well, I'm
yeah.
not going to be arguing.
I hope someday it will happen, but of course I can we can do it in Ukraine too. For example, I know such studio in Kiev. It's I told about this I think many times. It's Боже, як вона? Це забула назву. It's in Довженка
Center.
Nima. Not center. It's
Studia.
on the area of the Довженка studio.
Uh-huh.
Mm, Звукоцех. 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 They have great stuff,
Hmm.
analog stuff where you can record a music band. When you can record a vocal with a great microphones, and you can record orchestra, so you can record, for example, like in same time all band in great quality,
Hmm.
and also with a good stuff. So they can really, because in the music production it's very important. I forgot this word. Ісходники, як сказати. So if you if you
Initial.
record music bad, you can't make it better
Uh-huh.
with
Uh-huh. So
with
kind
the
of
word.
initial sounding should be good.
Yeah,
Can this Zvukotech do the good initial sound?
yeah. You can record with, so you can have good, even you will have this good исходник. You can like send this for the in other studios in the Europe or to the United Kingdom, or it also can be like this. But it's very important to record it right.
Hmm.
For me, it's important because for this idea, I'm live. Also, it's my principle of creation of music, because
Hmm.
it's not in another way you can record at home. You can record someone in small studios, and hip hop music, hip hop artists do it, and they are right with it. But for my style and for really my ideas of the music that can be good in any time, so the music that can be alive and modern forever.
Hmm.
uh, I really believe in this quality of the music, because mm, I inspired by really great artists, by Black Sabbath, and another musician. They did it, and they didn't betray this open feeling of the music. And yeah, for me it's a reason of creation, because in another case I can go someone else to work and have the money.
Hmm.
I really want to do it. of course, I wanted to. So I just want that I will have the opportunity to create my music. It means that it has to be successful, because if you have no success, you cannot record and create another music. You cannot continue to do your work.
Yeah.
So yeah, but the quality and the sense, because really I like when the sounds can be intelligent. So sounds help to create the message, because sound is also part of the sense of the music. It's also vision of the artist. It's also like, philosophy of our life for me.
Yeah. I know this part. You told me that you really hear it from sometimes from the people when you are playing in front of them, that they understand the music even if they don't understand the words. They understand what the songs are about. And I think Rollers also told you that in the chat, right? When they were listening to you live. Thank you for that, Rollers.
Are there Oasis brothers? Aziza, please check Ran. I think you would enjoy Hi Ran. Ran, this musician. I
Who
will
said
check,
that?
yeah, of course.
Who said that?
It said Numpty
Ah,
Bumpty
Numpty Bumpty.
W9J.
Numpty Bumpty.
Trip hop often started with small samplers that could capture quality sounds. Phones now do everything. Um, you know that
Who
my
said
favorite.
that?
It said Wenzel
Oh,
Coxswain.
Anastasia says, good night, friends. Aziza, geceler hayır. Is it hayır? Harşe?
Hayırga karşı.
No, how she spelled it. Is it hayır or something else?
Geceniz hayır. She said geceniz hayır. Geceniz hayır.
Geceniz? It seems like geceler probably.
Geceler hayır.
Geceler
Yeah,
hayır.
geceler, it's like in a plural.
Okay. Anastasia, thank you so much for being here with us until 1:27 a.m. That's crazy. Good night to you. And I was happy to see you today on Free Azov and here. And thank you. Thank you for all the support.
Good night.
Rick, we care about Aziza. It looks like she needs something to eat and drink, Sam K says. Oh, believe me, Aziza doesn't need to eat anything. She can live only on water. And she was hydrating during the stream, Aziza.
I drink tea.
Your health.
Okay.
Your health.
I saw another comment. I need to hear more from your channel, Aziza. You will go far with this attitude and wisdom. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and actually Aziza is producing a lot of content on her channel. So if you want to hear more of Aziza, go and check her channel. Because the beginning of that message was, I need to hear more from your channel, Aziza. Maybe you're not checking it enough. I'm joking, Wenzel. I'm joking. By the way, Mopsy's gone told me it's not Coxswain. He said it's Cockwain. But because Coxswain is kind of how do you call that? Censored stuff or something like that? But I think he named himself like that in purpose, so I read it like this.
Okay.
But it's okay. I like
Mercy.
It's funny.
Dark Side of the Moon. And After the Gold Rush are my two favorite albums. They both take me back to a very specific time and people. I need to check it. It's Pink Floyd. It's about Pink Floyd, I think.
Mm-hmm. Aziza, check at the bottom of the chat. It pronounced Coxon, the drummer of the boat. Coxan, a position.
Coxan.
Mm-hmm. A position on a ship. Interesting. And I say it like Coxswain, and fuck? It's ridiculous. How are you? Okay, how are we doing with the sheet, Rick? Let's see. Let's see if Nikki caught up with it with all the free tickets. She did. So I'm now the slacker again. Sorry, Nikki, you were not a slacker. I was the slacker all the time. I'm just saying that I'm a slacker again. Okay, so I don't want to offend you. I really appreciate your work, and you were never a slacker there. Okay, only me. It's only me who is. Well, I need to host the show, and it has its own consequences, you know.
Concentrate.
Concentrate. Rick, focus. I need to focus. Okay, 206 euros. Aziza, keep reading the chat. I'll work on the sheet.
You can be technical perfect in a field, but if the technical is an artist herself, it will make the difference. You know, when I began to create the music, create my song, how it started. My brother, like my cousin, give me a present guitar. I remember it was in Kharkiv in our
Guitar? Guitar or guitar?
Guitar.
I thought maybe that's such an instrument that I don't know. But I'm not being ironic right now, guys. It's my brain. That's how it works. Sorry. Dorm.
And I began to play the song. And so from that time, I began to create my own songs. And one person, my friend, said, "Don't do it. Your songs are bad." And it's like there are creators of the songs, and they're just singers, and you're just singer. So don't do this work, because not everybody can create. But I continue to do it, and I create my songs, and create the ideas of the step by step, create the ideas of the some melodical part of some instruments. But I didn't work with electronic music stuff, so I could not record this. Like I can't build it in the programs, musical programs, because I just can create it through my instruments and my voice. But I have an idea how I can do it with a professional musical engineer. So I really can explain, and together we can work and we can create this music with another musician, with orchestra. So I know how we can do it together with my team. Maybe, but I don't feel if this comment was about this. Maybe in the future I can do it, but in general now I could not find power, like, to make structure in the computer from my songs. So I think that not everything can do creator or songwriter, and we have to be together with another people who can help you to record, to construct, to make this like music in general.
I think you need to have kind of special brain because there are some people who are really good in creating music in computer, but not as good. Not very good in creating it live on the instrument. So I think it's just about the type of nervous system or something like this.
Yeah. For example, if we begin to talk about the keyboard, Now I have absolutely simple keyboard.
Yeah.
It's like a keyboard, and I dream about another keyboard. Аналоговый, як сказати
The
правильно?
analog one. Aziza, can you? I'm just curious. What's the model that you dream of? Just to know.
Analog. I will send to you some examples later.
Yeah,
On
please do.
analog keyboard, and in analog keyboard, you create oven sounds on this analog. So they have not only is this how to say claviatura,
Keyboard.
not only like keyboards. They have different I don't know how to explain different things that you can create oven sound. Create oven sound, and this sound is much. So it's not this sound of keyboard. It's absolutely deeper, and this is sound. It's more healthy for your ear. So it's really more balanced. It's a sound with a balance. It's a sound with a deep notes. It's a sound with. So it's absolutely another. It can create another style of the music even. So it's of course it's my work with a sound depend of opportunities that I have, because I use I think 100% opportunities of my keyboard, what this keyboard can produce from this bibliothèque of the sounds inside of library. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Library
I'm
of
here to help you, not to correct you. I'm helping you.
yeah. Thank you so much, Rick. And it's a very funny thing when I performed in Berlin. After my performance was another musician, and he is Ukrainian, and he is like this conductor, and he is composer, and he's also drummer, and he can create the music in the notes. So he know how to write the music in the notes. And you saw this performance after my performance during my stream, as a girl dancing, and they created, it was like music of noises, because modern music, modern composers, they don't like create normal music, because they said it's like something from the past. We create noise music, we create the music from the different sounds, and it's like in general begin to be like message of emotions, message of, so you can, it's like more abstract music without idea of without conceptions. And I said, after the performance, his performance, I said, thank you so much for your music, it's so incredible what you do. And he said, you also, I like your music, and you create your own sounds from your keyboard, yeah? And I was so shy to say no. It was absolutely most simple keyboard in the world.
Simplest.
Yeah, like without him. But he saw that I created indirectly on the performance my own sounds. So yeah, it's all depends of opportunities that you can have. But I really believe that most important the idea and the sense that you have, because I saw a lot of artists, they have a lot of keyboards, they have great sound, they have everything that you can only dream about it, but the sense and the talent like of composer, they have nothing. So they have like zero, and it looks very cool, but it has no meaning, it has no value. And so for me it's better to play music on the old keyboard, on the old guitar, without special you know opportunities to great sound, but have the meaning and have the sense and have the like voice. And I really feel a lot of gratitude to the my parents, or to the ancestors, God I love, that give me this opportunity and I can do it. And my friends like Rick and like rollers, they are rollers that we can do it. And I will never like with the lot
I would
give it
never give it away.
away for another opportunities, but loses sense and meaning.
Yeah.
For me, it's very important, and for me, it's like the state that you can tomorrow die, and you
Yeah.
will be proud of the way that you did,
Or you will
because
regret, right?
yeah.
On the
So it's
opposite.
I really feel a lot of gratitude for what I have without such but of course we have to work hard, we have to find instruments and to do it great.
Yeah.
And
For example, one of the instruments could be a good analog keyboard.
yeah, and I really believe that you will be ready for this. It's like I didn't record this album before because maybe I was not so good before for this. And I have to work with myself. I have to create new music, new songs to be good enough. Maybe to understand something very important for this time. And I think it's everything was right with me that I didn't record this before because I have to go through this life.
What Andreas said in the chat, he said next, Aziza, I meant to say the person that works on your music needs to be more than just technically proficient. The music needs to be understood and felt to be worked with emotional proficiency.
Yeah, of course. Because another person could not work with this because even for example, some producers want to work with me and with my team, but it's not. It's impossible to work with a technical person. So it's you can. So I have my friend producer that could work and could work with this music, but we need the engineer. But this engineer and has to. I really believe in it. Has to be inspired by this music
Yeah.
and has to be part of this process, and also like director too or manager. I also believe in this. It could not be like technical robots that could work with this.
Yeah, definitely. It should be like some emotion should be
Yeah,
involved
it can work
into
only
that.
this way, and we have to trust each other and believe in this music. And it's like love. You can't be with a person who is successful now only with this person, because tomorrow you will lose success and you will be only with this personality. So personality is much important because everything can change and you can lose the money. You can be just with you, and so you have to be with person that you love, support, respect, and then another like condition, another, because life is not only for this day. Life is very long. That is why I like this music, because this music is not like fast music that can be die like in next month.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So guys, I actually finished the spreadsheet, but there's a question. Usually Mr. T, who donated $2,000 tonight, doesn't take any tickets. So ideally, I should give these 200 tickets to you. I actually emailed that person and he didn't reply to me. And I also emailed 9 Lives. That person also didn't reply yet. I hope yet. 9 Lives, if you're hearing me right now, please let me know if you would like the tickets. And Mr. T, who donated 2,000 tonight, please also let me know if you would like the tickets, because I know that usually you don't. So I can take this responsibility on me and basically... oh shit, Nikki, sorry, I forgot to put in Donatello. shit. Sorry, let me check the time when it happened. And there was a donation from Tickets to Rollers. Nikki said next. Nikki said, where are the tickets from my donations? 10 tickets. Tickets to Rollers. Sorry, Nikki, I know that you didn't mean to use such tone, and the one that I used. You were probably saying, where are the tickets from my donation? 10 tickets. Sorry, Nikki, I also didn't want to... I didn't want you to sound like this too. Anyway, I know that you mean the best. Thank you. So, Nikki, yours and Martin Lai. Martin donated $20. So I think I need to make this decision and give the tickets of Mr. T. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give Mr. T 20 tickets and 180 to Rollers. I think maybe it's not gonna be super fair, but since that person is usually not taking the tickets, maybe it's gonna be fair. So Rollers, give me your opinion on this, but this decision should be mine, of course, in this case only because I don't get the reply from Mr. T. Okay, let me think. Nikki, I need to check what time you donated at. I think it was like 3 minutes past midnight. So that was right before the Canes, I guess. Give me a second. No, actually, MVS's 700 were also after you. And Marquez donated after you. So you're after Average Ogre. Got it found out. Average Ogre. Let's go and find him. There he is. After the Average Ogre. Sorry, and yeah, before Marquez. Putting you here. Tickets for Rollers, Nikki said. Got it. From Nikki. And I think 415 Hermness for $1 right now. The exchange rate. Okay, Nikki, that's right. And Martin Lai, I guess. Let me check. Updated there. Not Martin Lai. It was Miriam. $40 at 22:10. Okay, let me find that time real quick. That's the time of me whining. I can see it. Okay, 22:10. Wizard of Ooze 22:11. Laura S. At the same time with Laura S., Miriam donated 4 tickets for her cat. Midnight, that's the name of the cat. Pretty cool name. Aziza, you should know the word midnight, right?
Midnight это 12
Ночі.
ночі, да?
Ночі.
Так.
Ага. А midday, відповідно, південь, да? Опівдні. Так, мабуть. Let me think. Rick, go back and read my message. Sounds fair. Hamdao said. Put our names in the 3x 180 and include the mods. 3x equals 180? What do you mean by that? So 180, right? Of the 200 and 20 to Mr. T. I assume that's what you assume. Or that's what you offer. Sounds good to me, Rick. Absolutely agree, Rick. Yeah, so probably you guys. Sounds fair, Rick. Okay, 20. Yes, good. Good. Plus. You see a lot of pluses there. Okay. So, who was there? Laura. Let's go find Laura. And before Laura, I'm gonna put those 40 tickets before Laura. Not 40, but 4 tickets actually. $40. Let me see. Put it before 40. It's this. Shit. I didn't press Control X, so it didn't work. No, I need to do it once again. Nah, I see. Nikki, don't do anything, please. When you change the names, I cannot. Okay, I got the reply from Nine Lives, and he said, "Is okay." Does someone else wants the flag? So is it like a question or? I think it's give the tickets to others. I'm not sure. Is okay. Does someone else wants the flag? It's like a question. A lot of people want the flag. Okay, I think Nine Lives gives the tickets to you guys. It's pretty understandable message. Even though it sounds like a question, it seems like. And there's no question mark there in the end, so it's not a question after all, I guess. Okay, so the tickets, more free tickets. Yeah, many more free tickets for you guys. Mr. T, Nikki, you stopped, right? No, stopped. Okay, now I need to do this move, or to make this move. And I really hope I didn't fuck anything up with that. Okay, here's Laura. Now I need to choose all of these. Got it. Let's see. It's good here. And put it here. So here we'll have Miriam on Donatello. Here it is. Okay, got it. So, Nikki, you can continue. Thank you very much. I go and give you more free tickets. Now, Mr. T. So, first 20 will be for Mr. T. No, that's 21. So this one is going to be from Mr. T. And Mr. T... Guys, 180 more free tickets. Give pluses to the chat. You have the chance to win, like a lot of chances to win, because there are many free tickets tonight. And 30 more from 9 Lives, so at least 210 more tickets for you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. This stream is gonna last for another half an hour, because you given so many pluses, it's gonna take some time. And it's not about Nikki. Nikki is so fast. She's a gunslinger, like boom, 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 boom. You know, she will be working on them really fast. So keep it up. 210 free tickets, maybe even more. Let's see. Oh, actually no. Actually 209, because oh my god, look at her. Look at the speed. Look, she already started giving she gave 3 tickets of those 210 just now. Thank you, Nikki. You're awesome. Okay, so guys, I actually calculated how much we went over the goal, and we went over the goal by $1,852.81, almost by $2,000. Thank you so much, everyone. Hello, Brian R. Yeah, Mr. T really boosted it significantly. Like, we would reach the goal without his donation, but with that donation, we went almost $2,000 over the goal. Thank you. I have the phishing message email from you know who? Red Bull. Red Bull contacted me and said, "Your unique presence is perfect for us." Oh yeah, that's definitely Red Bull. All the best, Red Bull team. We're looking for creative YouTubers to work with some fresh projects. You know, guys, my experience in extreme sports, snowboarding, crazy tricks, the bikes, different bikes, motorbikes, high speed Formula One cars is perfect for Red Bull. I'm definitely going to be a creator they're looking for. These phishing scam messages are so funny. Like sometimes I have real laugh at it. And Andres gives plus for Red Bull. Yeah. Well done, Rick. You done it. Have faith in yourself. Bad times, then good times. Yep. Thanks, Mdao. Thanks. It's not just me who has done this. It's the whole team. Me, moderators, and guests, of course, because guests are very inspiring, and I'm trying to invite here only the best people, and I know that they really contribute a lot to this fundraising. So Aziza, it's also your result, not just mine.
Thank you. I happy to be a small краплиной
Drop
in the sea, and
small drop.
we do it together. It's make me also happy and inspired for the next day. Yeah, great feeling. Thank you so much, dear friends, for supporting Rick, for supporting Ukrainian army, your trust, your power. Thank you so much.
Mdao said, yeah, I know, the donators, mods, and you, Rick. Yeah, and the guests also. Yep, Red Bull has scouted Rick for extreme sports, surfing those shaheeds every evening. Yeah, 100%. Oh, guys, that was an awesome stream. It's been going for 4 hours and 41 minutes. We actually have a chance to get to bed earlier tonight, but it's already almost 2 a.m., so we just wait patiently without hurrying Nikki up, and we do the raffle. You know what? I can actually make a donation already, but let me calculate how much money we have if they really match the spreadsheet. So first I'm going to transfer as always, some pounds and Canadian dollars and euros to my volunteer card. So we have 10 Canadian dollars. By the way, Julia Fiora donated 10 Canadian dollars, but I did not have the notification about it. Yes, guys, I received 10 Canadian dollars. I noticed it, but one of the guests was talking at that moment, so I did not interrupt. Yes, I forgot to mention her donation. Here it is. Thank you, Julia. If you're still listening, even if you're not, thank you anyway. Okay, withdrawn the Canadian dollars to my volunteer card. Now I am withdrawing the euros, 206 euros from Andreas Lech. Thank you, Andreas. Oh shit, I'm losing my voice. That's partially because I have to scream on the Frias of Rally because they're honking, and
I saw the video that it was like they're walking, yeah, today in Kiev.
I don't know. I was standing, but the cars were always honking,
I understood, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, honking signality, yeah. honk. Yeah, they call this sound honk honk. You know, like
We didn't have as of Friday today and yesterday.
Yesterday, why?
I don't know. You know, our leaders, like leaders, so the organizers, they have often, so they do this rally when they can
Mhm.
because they're organizer, and sometimes they could not or have I don't know, have maybe another plans. So we didn't have. You remember I told that they begin to do it on Saturday, not on
Uh-huh.
Sunday,
Yeah.
but they didn't do it on Saturday this week. I hope it will be next time.
Uh-huh. Okay, I hope Odessa did not defeat them, right?
Yeah.
Guys, thank you for all the pluses in the chat. Sam K said, thank you for the fantastic stream today, Rick. You absolute legend. Thank you so much for these words. It was truly a great stream. I really enjoyed it. Thanks to all of you guys and to our guests. It was so cool. I will sponsor Put Into Parachute Without a Parachute, Sam K said. Yeah, that's a good idea. I would also sponsor that. Okay. What else am I missing in the chat? Amdal was saying, and guests. Oops. Fuzzy says he's still there. He keeps poking his V fingers through. Kind of getting weird now. Thought he was joking about sleeping there, but he's still there. I think he's talking about Boston, his dog. But I'm not sure. Yep, Red Bull. Scarlet Rick. So someone asked Fuzzy, Fuzzy, don't forget to check under your bed for creepy spooks before you go to sleep. And he said he's still there. He keeps poking his V fingers through. But he's talking about some monsters under his bed. Yeah, got it. No, Spooky, check the Discord. Okay. I don't have the focus to check the Discord right now. Rick, check out Fuzzy's video on Discord. Okay, I'll go and check it. It should be in his channel. We have this channel for Fuzzy and the Black Sheep group there, and yeah, let's watch it.
You like ice cream? We got that down here too. Come on, it's all fun down here.
That's under my fucking bed.
That's so fucking funny. I need to show it on the stream right now because it's like not fair that you guys didn't see it, and Aziza can check it. Aziza, can you check it on the second phone?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show it. Give me a second. Aziza, did you hear any songs of the Khan Erhatic?
I heard on the stream with you
Uh-huh.
when you showed us
Yeah,
performance on the Atlas Festival.
I remember.
You know, with like music that you like, begin for me very warm music because you like this music.
Thank you. It's so cool. And yeah, I just wanted to say that. Okay. Displaying. Yeah, I just wanted to say that in the beginning of the stream today, I was putting their songs as intro song, and it's a pretty good one. It is called Salt. Yeah, please. It is called Salt, and the lyrics are amazing in it. And I think it really is. Well, actually, the singer Yakiv, the lead singer of the band, he explained what is this song about. He says it's actually about the fact that we Ukrainians are still standing, we're still here, and the world should notice it more. But it's also like I was expressing it in the beginning of the stream. I was reading the translation of the song in English also, and it's about like he is singing that he says that я й босоніж, моя мила до тебе. And he's not finishing the sentence there. І ні на мить не відведу свого погляду. З неба, де світить твоя зоря, до тебе йду. І він там каже, що він стоїть між двох вогнів, поміж двох вогнів, і під ногами земля тремтить. Ну, коротше, я уявляю собі солдата, який іде, ну так метафорично, знаєш, до своєї коханої, живим чи мертвим. І...
Круто.
Да, дуже така глибока вийшла пісня, класна, і вона прям торкає мене сильно. Я останні 3 дні слухаю її в машині постійно.
Я дуже люблю такі пісні, коли вони, наприклад, з першого погляду це може здаватися це про кохання, ну, наприклад, таку особистісну любов, а в цілому ця музика більш масштабна, і вона про щось велике, глибоке. Обожнюю такі паралельні сенси, і вони роблять красу в маленьких деталях, і це маленьке стає великим, величним.
No, це правда. Guys, sorry for the Ukrainian, but I basically explained to Aziza everything I explained in the beginning of the stream concerning the song of the Kai Energetic that is called Salt. And in this song he's also singing життя не цукор, в цьому й сіль. The life is not a sugar, and that's what the salt, and we mean by this that's the essence of it. So basically that's the point of life, that it's not a sugar. So it's and that's why this song is called Salt, you know, and it's a pretty good one. So I'm gonna send you the link. Actually, Aziza, you can find the link in the description of this stream and at the bottom.
I forgot about my song.
Yeah, I just remember that you have a song that you were not singing for us in the last 2 years.
Yeah, a very great song about soldiers. А солдат став мені митцем. Ти пам'ятаєш цю пісню?
Ще раз?
А солдат став мені митцем, в мені митцем.
Ні, ти не співала таку, по-моєму.
Дуже холод зброї. Я не співала тобі?
Співала. На концерті навіть співала холод зброї.
Так, співала. Я просто забула про цю пісню. І там чому я згадала? Why I remember this song? Because first name of this song was Сіль. Сіль моя. Сіль, yeah.
So, let's watch the Fuzzies video?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Thank you. Sorry, guys, for us being distracted, but we can afford it. We don't have to work. I don't have to work on the spreadsheet anymore. So we're just waiting. We can do whatever we want. We can distract ourselves as much as we want. Let's watch. Give me a second. This is already watching, and I'm not showing. What an asshole. Let's do it.
You like ice cream? We got that down here too. Come on. It's all fun down here.
That's under my fucking bed.
Come on, we also have ice cream down here. Oh, that's fucking funny.
It's scary.
And this guy really looks like the ice cream trucker. You know, they have those ice cream trucks in the United States, and there's always some horror story about the ice cream truck. Yeah, so this guy really might be one of those. That's funny. tell him that he's your monster under the bed that he is a real professional in that. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Fuzzy. That was funny. Okay, I was thinking of discussing some news also while we have the chance, while we have a few minutes. Guys, today actually, it was in the evening, Russians attacked Zaporizhia itself, or Zaporizhia Oblast, with someone put a clown. Yeah, actually, the like American Horror Story has this ice truck version of horror where it's clown there. So maybe you put the clown there, the clown reaction under that video, Cheryl, because you think he might be a clown, not because he's like, you are acting like clowns, blah blah blah. Probably you're just perceiving it as a horror story, the clown one. But let's get back to the horrible news that we have from Zaporizhia. So Russians has thrown glide bombs on the bus station. That's what they've done. At least 12 people are already injured, and I think this information will unfortunately be updated. Let me see. Actually, not here. Maybe Sternenko. Oh shit, Russians. Sternenko is reporting that Russians actually... Russians published the anti-tank mine drop from the Shahid drone on... Yeah, they are throwing it on the roads in Ukraine. So can you imagine they can actually throw the tank mines now somewhere in Kyiv or Kyiv Oblast, or even somewhere in Lviv, because they can reach Lviv and any parts of Ukraine. It's fucking insane. This country is dangerous, guys, and it's not an easy enemy. And Ukraine, unfortunately, is not winning, not losing either, but not winning at the moment. When I say not losing either, I am trying to be optimistic. Because Kirill Veres, one of the Ukrainian defenders, who was actually a guest on Sternenko's podcast tonight, podcast, he was saying in the interview, when, like, honestly, he's a very one of the most honest commanders out there. So he was saying, the journalist asked him, and it's a good question, in what aspects Russians are currently winning and outpacing us? And he says, in everything, really. In everything. We're not winning in anything in this war right now. So that's the reality, guys. I don't want to be negative, but I want to be realistic. And I need to understand how bad it is. I need to face the truth. And Kirill Veres helps me to face the truth. Unfortunately, the truth is Russians are winning us in everything right now. And we need to I don't know what the hell we need to do. We Ukrainians have done everything already that we could. We need to now many more countries need to be engaged. And the time has come to send your jets to Ukraine, to send your troops to Ukraine. The time has come a few years ago, the problem is. And of course no one will do this. This modern pathetic world is not capable of this. This was proven in the last 3.5 years. Yes, we have good partners who are helping Ukraine, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Brian R. says, Rick, this is currently a war of attrition. Right now, it is almost impossible to know how the war is going since we really don't know the reality of what is going on in Russia. Yeah, you're right, but the problem is, it's not like when people talk about Russian economy, and more Ukrainian specialists who are specializing on the economy, like for example, we have this young member of Demokratyczna Sakira, the Democratic X. His name is Schweiz, if I'm not mistaken, Anton Schweiz. It's not the Schweiz that you guys, some of you know, that is a total cringe, and it's like a dude who's kind of expert, but he's not.
Old man, yeah. Yes.
Old one, yeah. So this, okay. This is, yeah. So he said, actually, there are big problems in Russian economy, and really next year they might be getting into recession, but it won't affect us. If it totally won't affect any Shahid production and their ability to terrorize us with Shahid drones. How did there get to be so many tickets? Just curious. Lisa, we had a generous donation from Mr. T, the Anonymous, today, $2,000, and also $300 free tickets from 9 Lives in the end. So, yeah, that's how it comes to be. So, yeah, I just wanted to say that, you see, their economy won't really affect their capabilities in these deep strikes. That's first. Secondly, in my opinion, their army will be capable of performing the assaults, even if their economy will be collapsing completely, because the problem is they don't really need to supply their soldiers with anything. Many times they send their soldiers on assaults just by foot, without anything, without guns, and the most important thing for them is to take the position. So in my opinion, they don't need much, they don't need to invest much. Lately, the tactics on the front line, tactics of Russians is changing due to the activity of FPV drones. They don't even send their soldiers on any transport. The transport is being used less and less, and they send them by foot. Russians are walking, I hear it in the interviews of the prisoners of war, they walk 10, 15, 20 kilometers by foot for many days. And oh my God, I need to really translate this article of Deep State from yesterday for you, because there they described the diversion groups, those in Pokrovsk that happened in the last days. So this will really be good example of how it works these days, how they don't really use any less and less material stuff, something that you need to spend money on. Yes, you need to motivate your own population to go to war with money, and I think they can really just skip all the pensions, they can skip the salaries to the governmental workers, but keep paying money to the conscripts and to the volunteers, and send them all to the army. They can actually make it the only way to earn money in Russia, and focus on all their budget on the war, just sending that cannon fodder again and again, millions of them. Right now they're sending hundreds of thousands, but in 2-3 years it might be millions. So here's the understanding I have in my head. So the only way for it to end with our victory is, since we cannot defeat them on the battlefield right now, is just maybe for some new coup to be successful in Russia, just like Prigozhin did. But the problem is there are no more leaders in Russia who can lead like Prigozhin, and Putin is not letting anyone to become one. So, I don't know. I'm not pessimistic right now. I'm just trying to show you how it works these days. Nikki's done with the tickets, but guys, I really want to translate this article to you, so let me do it real quick. It's going to be fast. I'm going to show you the map, and there's a route. There's a route of that group of Russians, which consisted of 150 creatures, and they now listen to this. What I'm about to read. Sabotage groups in Pokrovsk. Out of 150 Russians, only about 30 reached the city. According to our information, the enemy formed 3 tactical groups of 50 men, each from 3 companies, for sabotage operations in Pokrovsk. The goal was to create panic and force units to abandon the city, as happened in Selidove. Yeah, guys, unfortunately, Selidove was just abandoned by Ukrainian forces in panic. This was a very, very bad case of defense or its absence. But anyway, let me continue. The route from Selidove to Pokrovsk took the Russians 14 days in total. Guys, the route from Selidove to Pokrovsk took Russians 14 days. They were walking for 14 days. 4 days to reach the industrial area in Pishane, and another 10 days from Pishane to Zahisnikiv. Wow, it's hard to read and translate. Zahisnikiv Ukraine Street in Pokrovsk. This means each enemy infantryman advanced only about 600 meters per day, hoping to avoid detection. Communication, water, and food were supplied via drone drops. This ensured good coordination between the groups, and each knew the other's status. They used cloaks for camouflage. Yeah, guys, this new invisibility cloaks that the Russians are using are also working, but not all the time. And they really are hiding all the thermal signatures. So basically, they are almost unspottable there. Next. They used cloaks for camouflage and hid in random shelters. The saboteurs carried route trackers showing their planned movements path. About 100 out of 150 were killed by drone strikes, though some may have survived after being wounded. Only July 19th, the groups began infiltrating Pokrovsk to carry out sabotage operations. Searches for the remaining members continue. Earlier this week, some of the saboteurs surrendered. Overall, the operation failed to achieve its objective, though it still caused significant problems for Ukraine's defense forces. Whether a plan can be considered successful if 80% of its personnel are expected to die before even reaching their mission area is doubtful. No further conclusions, time will tell. Yeah, so just wanted to share this with you guys. And it's happening all over the front line. Russians are not lately using the big columns of tanks and BTRs and other APCs to reach the destination. They just use these groups, and they don't care about 80% that will not survive. They just soak many of these groups. The death by 1,000 cuts, it's their tactics right now, and it's working. On all the front line, they are using these tactics, and it's always those 20% that survive and that are taking the ground, killing our soldiers sometimes. Sometimes there are even no soldiers on those positions to kill. So they are sometimes taking positions just like that. Because the problem is, on many of Ukrainian positions, there are no one anymore. Just because we don't have enough men. And mostly their, the pace of Russian occupation is smaller just because they are being stopped by the drones. If not the drones, they would be marching like already, I think they would be next to Dnipro already. So the only thing that stops them are the FPV drones, the Baba Yaga drones, Vampire drone, Bomber, and similar types of drones. Of course, there's different weaponry, sometimes stopping them, but mainly, I think 40% of all the hits on the front line right now are only FPV drones. And I think another 20 to 30 are the Vampire drones. So it's just, we don't have the people to hold the positions, but the drones are holding the positions right now by just eliminating all the Russians who are invading. So when you see the territory is being taken by Russians, like more and more territory, it's just because there's no one to hold that territory in those spots. In the spots that the Russians are not moving, there is an infantry together with drones, because without drones infantry these days, we cannot do anything, because Russians will still outnumber, even those 20%, they will outnumber our infantry. So, yeah, just wanted to explain the situation to you. Brian, if you're still there in the chat, let me know if this answer lead to some understandable conclusion. And what? I wanted to check the chat, what rollers were saying. Officers are stealing their pay, extorting them with threats of going to the Z assault. Yeah, that's how Russians are being sent to the front line. They don't need much, you can just threaten them, detain them, beat them up, and they will do whatever they are told. They are the nation of slaves, and when I say this, I'm not just, spreading propaganda. I study it. I study it for 3 years with all those interviews of Zolkin. It's, Zolkin's and Karpenkov's interviews are actually I would call it a psychological study. It really is, it's giving you the chance to get into the head of those slaves. And you can understand only by watching dozens and hundreds of those interviews that they really are slaves inside. And it's not just a slogan, it's not just a way to offend them. That's their mentality. That's how they perceive this life. That's how they live. So thank you for listening to this rant. The West still is wasting Ukrainian lives every day. Hard to digest, but true for years by now. Exactly, Andres. That's the very sad part of it. Okay, I see rollers are leaving, but it's 2:30 in Ukraine, and we need to finish the stream as fast as fucking possible. I need to go to rehabilitation tomorrow, and you know what, guys? Actually, I got an invitation to visit Piers Morgan show. Well, you won't believe it. The one where Ukrainian Anna shined, but I replied to them in a few hours. It was 2 days ago. I replied just in a few hours, but they never came back to me. So I probably won't be on the show tomorrow on Piers Morgan, but who knows? Maybe they will invite me once again someday. I would like to go there, even if I fucked up there, because people there are very aggressive, the guests, and they will always interrupt you and will just try to intimidate you. But I'm thinking I can also be a screamer and interrupt other people if I see that they're dummies, that I have the right to do so. So I would like to have this experience and see where it goes. So yeah, that's Yeah, some rollers are in shock that I was invited. Yeah, Silver Earth says I closed my phone because the battery was running low. You see, we decharged the batteries of many rollers. Probably that's why they left. Well, that's really awesome, Rick. You will be great. I'm sure you are honest and authentic. Thank you. No, thank
Me
you, but
too.
thank you. Go for it, Rick. Guys, you see, I went for it, but they did not reply to me, so I don't think I'm invited for this Monday. Probably they were expecting for a quick reply, like in the next few minutes, and then the other people replied to them, and they already had the full set of guests, so they didn't come back to me. But maybe they will come back someday and invite me once again. Soldiers seem to face the enemy while being sabotaged from within and not supported properly by allies. Shameful. Yeah, exactly. These are the friends we try to strengthen. Andres says, yeah, exactly. Those soldiers who, a lot of them don't feel the support of their commanders. A lot of them feel betrayed, but they know that they need to keep defending their land, and they are doing it for themselves, for their families, and for the future of their kids. And despite some commanders might be abusive and treacherous, they will keep defending Ukraine because they took that personal responsibility. They took the responsibility, and they are responsible for their lives, for the lives of their loved ones, and for the future of Ukraine. And I'm forever grateful for everyone who went serving, and especially, being honest. Of course, I'm not thanking those who are treating their personnel like cannon fodder, just like Russians do. I know that some Ukrainian commanders do that, so I don't respect those, and I don't thank those for their service because they are traitors to Ukrainian nation. That's it. I said it. Guys, I need to do the raffle like long time ago. Needed to do it long time ago, so let's do it now. Aziza, I'm sorry that I didn't let you speak for the last half an hour, and I was just doing this rant. But
It was useful information. Thank you so much, Rick.
thank you. I'm really looking into it every day. I'm reading too many posts and articles, following all the news. So I know a lot of that. I just don't have the chance to speak about it on the stream mostly. Mostly I'm just talking about, guys, please donate. We still have to raise this much and this much. And I really would be doing pretty good, this educational streams if I was focused only on that. I really sure that I would be good in this, but my priority is Ukrainian army, so I cannot just be that person. I need to be Rick the fundraiser. Rick the Ukrainian. If you get on Piers Morgan, show and tell them the truth. Keep checking your emails or send a message back to them. Ask if do want you on, then push them so the truth gets out. Okay, yeah, MDAO. But I actually messaged them back the next day. They did not reply again. I'll try to message them tomorrow also. But of course I'll let you know if I'm going to be on the Piers Morgan show. Rick, if you do get on Piers Morgan, just drop a Trump impersonation to break the ice. Okay, I will do it. Okay, I will do it. Okay, I will do it. Probably it's gonna be just a wonderful deal, and we definitely will give some Ukrainian territories to Putin, and of course they will have to exchange some Ukrainian territories for Ukrainian territories, but What other choice they have? They don't have the cards, you know. Yeah, so that shit might be useful on Piers Morgan. Fuck all that waste the lives of our guys, no matter if Ukrainian or foreign. The enemy of our defenders is an enemy. I do not care about what colors they fly and dress, like said. Exactly, and dress. Keep messaging or phone, Rick. Dress as taco. Maybe a wig, you know, big, beautiful white hair wig on my head. Yeah. Enough of this. Do the raffle, Rick. The beautiful flag. What the one only, the beautiful great flag we have here is gonna be raffled in just a second, and you won't ever see anything like this in your life ever. If you didn't buy the ticket, if you didn't buy the golden watch that I decided to profit from, you won't get the chance to win this most beautiful flag. Is it already enough? Like, it's becoming too much of Trump here, right, Aziza? I can see it. You were laughing at first, and then you're like, maybe enough of this piece of turd.
No, it's make me peaceful. You know, like you bring with this voice good vibes. Really,
So-
we need it.
So it's like lullaby. Got it. Brian, why did you not reply to me when I asked you? Was that answer okay? At least okay? Let me know, please. Thank you. I don't know. I just am curious because you were asking that question and I started that rant. Rick focused. Thank you, Cheryl. Greater flag. I don't know. Let's do what? Let's do the raffle. So how many tickets do we have there? I did not calculate if we have enough money. So I withdrawn all the euros, pounds, and Canadian dollars. Sorries. I remember the name. Aziza, remember the name for Canadian dollars. Sorries.
No.
You know? Shit, who said that, guys? Was it Dick Dawson? Or someone else? Yeah, I withdrawn also 10 Canadian sorries. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so let me see. I think maybe... Okay, I have $100 more on my PayPal than in the spreadsheet. So it seems that I forgot to give 10 tickets to someone. Fuck. Oh shit, here we go again. I should have worked on this earlier. But you see, guys, I still have energy. I'm still not falling asleep. Thanks for the story about Russian attack. Okay, good, thank you, Brian. Sorry that I made you type something in the chat because I know that you might be listening and working or doing some home stuff at the same time. So yeah, I sincerely apologize here. Okay, then let me check the spreadsheet. While I'm checking the spreadsheet, Aziza will talk to you, my friends. Okay, Aziza.
So I want to say, Rick told about that we like we don't win and we'll like lose in many positions. But I want to say that in the beginning of full-scale war, we won in that sense that they didn't occupy Kiev, they didn't take our independence, they didn't. We still we have economy, like we have the problem, yeah, of course, but we have a life. We can work during the absolutely terrible war, and we are still stand. And for me it's our victory too, because like you remember how they said that Russia is so big and they have like second army in the world, they said about. And we have another absolutely opportunities, but we are still here. So it's just we are okay with this impossible steps that we did and do.
Yeah.
And we just want to have, we want to see a liberation of Crimea and burning Moscow, and
Yeah.
want to see like our Ukraine with all our regions. But for me, we are still here. We are still strong. We we have a lot of problems, and we have less supporting from the world, less understanding because of leaders, because of this absolutely crazy. I remember this time that we really need supporting on the battlefield, but we, even in the time of the Biden, you remember this, that they didn't give us some weapons, and that in the war you can't do it later. We
Yeah.
need it now.
Yeah.
And if we will have these weapons in this moment, we will lose in this territory. So for me, I'm a little bit maybe optimistic person, but for me, this success, Russian success on the battlefield, for me, it's not strategical success.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
definitely
want
not. You're right. You're totally right. The problem is, since we're in the war for exhaustion, війна на виснаження. It comes to resources. The problem is the human. I hate to call it human resource, but without soldiers, unfortunately, you cannot win the war. You can't win it with just drones. That's impossible. To deoccupy the territory with just drones is impossible. So with each day, we have less capable, professional, trained soldiers. Less and less. And unfortunately, the training here in Ukraine is not getting better because the army reform is going very bad.
we need to reform projects in army, and we need creative
approach.
Because we can win only with creative mind. We can't win like Russian did. Do, and we have to do in another tools, with another vision. And I really believe in this. We have to do it because it's only one way for our victory. And I believe in this creative minds of Ukrainian. And still we have really big army, because some people can believe in Russian propaganda that Ukrainian army men don't want to fight. No, it's just really big army. It's for every army it would be absolutely stressful. For all armies in the world, even the ones of the best, it will be very stressful. Because Russian mind, Russian relationship with the Russian lives is absolutely awful. That's why we say that they're unhuman. Because even in the time of the World War II, Nazi German were shocked how red generals use people like weapons, like just because they have a lot of millions of people, and they can just say go ahead, or I will kill you. And so they go and just like slaves, and just from the fear, just because they are stupid, and just because they have natalistic, like this vision of Russian world with different reasons, but they do it, and it's unhuman, absolutely. So not it's really impossible for another nation, because you want to save your life. Your life is more precious than the money or something else, So it's really, of course, very hard time, but
I think, you're totally right that our army is super strong, and this is why we're supporting it. And not only this why, but all this support, not only from our initiative, but from any volunteer initiative for Ukrainian army, makes it stronger. So guys, let's keep doing that. But I wanted just to say, since it's the war for exhaustion, and it in time it degrades, unfortunately, and there are many proofs to that. Not like only our army, both of our armies. Our army is a bit like, not in all regards, of course, not in all the aspects, and not everywhere. Like there are some types of units, like for example, drone pilots, right? This field is growing and is becoming stronger and stronger. In terms of infantry, of course, there are some special units and some 2 or 3 very effective assault units that are even taking back some territory here in Ukraine. But the general infantry is just not as good as in 2022, because those who are being killed and injured, on their place, there are soldiers, incoming soldiers, who are not being properly trained because there's no time sometimes to train them. And unfortunately, this is not how it should be done. But, you know, it's what happens. Our commanders need to put them into the trenches right away without the training, because they need to just fill the gap, and they don't care. Those are bad commanders. Not all the commanders are like that. There are good commanders there who don't do this, but most of the mobilized men are unfortunately used for this purpose, just to stick a hole, as we say. So that's the problem. Caring about our men is very needed, but unfortunately, it seems with this system it's impossible to care about all the soldiers, and this system will keep, putting them into such conditions. But there is still hope. I'm not being like. I don't want to be negative here. I just want to show a bigger picture, I understand you, and I understand why you are saying this, but the bigger picture is unfortunately a bit more ugly, and the problems are bigger than more people understand this, than like most of the people understand this. And for that, I'm not saying that I understand this more than others. I just am saying that I have the experience of talking to soldiers. I have the experience of following the situation and listening to those of Ukrainian military who are saying the truth and not propaganda. So there are some of them, and you need to know where to look, to find that information. So, guys, I'm not trying to seem an expert here. I just research here and there, and I know where to look. And I also am talking to soldiers myself every day, and I know the situation. I know the situation, even like it's not that good, even under commanders who we all respect, and we perceive them as leaders. There are problems in their units too, especially with the supply, because we kind of don't have enough resources, and there are units that are not being supplied, despite the beautiful picture we see about those units. Not supplied properly. Of course, they are supplied, but not with everything they need. So please don't perceive this as demotivating or negative, because right now I'm actually pretty positive, and I'm not being sad or desperate. No, I'm just trying to tell the truth, the whole truth, and Aziza is adding to it pretty well. Yes, Aziza is totally right that we won back in 2022. Yes, we definitely didn't let Russia to reach their strategic goals. Not a single one of them. Exactly. So the problem is the victory in time may turn into a loss without the proper, without the following the proper path, without, with corruption, with like bad help from the partners, with sabotages from some of the partners, a victory can turn into a loss at some point when it becomes the war of exhaustion. So please beware of all of this, and we just got to do our work. We're not giving up. We're not desperate. We will continue until the very end, whatever end it is. We will keep fighting, keep supporting our army. Those who don't fight directly, we will keep raising funds for the army, providing them with equipment. And I don't listen to Budanov lately, Kes, because he's a propagandist, unfortunately, publicly. Of course, his work, he's doing a great work as a military intelligence of Ukraine, but when he goes on the interview, he's a propagandist. And I unfortunately, or fortunately, probably unfortunately, it was much, much cooler to live under the influence of propaganda and thinking that everything is so fucking great and ideal and don't see the problems. It is pretty useful. Not useful, but comfortable. But I don't listen to propagandists anymore. Actually, I listen to one every day. That's our president. I listen to him every day.
But I think nobody in Ukraine. So maybe a lot of Ukrainians have your opinion. So because we have no such propagandistic machine like in Russia, because we have a lot of journalists, we have a lot of channels, and so everybody knows about it, and everybody has their friends in the army and people in the army.
Not everybody, unfortunately. It's in our bubble, Aziza. The problem is our bubble, the conscious bubble. I sometimes go out of this bubble and I'm shocked, Aziza. There are many people who live in propaganda, and unfortunately, it's not a majority of them, but I think it might be even as many as us. Yeah. When you like go on the streets, walk on the streets of Odessa, do you see all people there as conscious and really not following the propaganda, either Ukrainian or Russian?
I could not enter like their minds, because when the person speaking with me with Russia, I believe don't trust this person at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that it's not true. So for me, Russian propaganda is more scary. So
Yeah.
it's better to
definitely more
believe
scary.
the Ukrainian army and be optimistic than to wait of Russian army in our city. And that's why it's so stressful to listen Russian language here, because I don't know what's the thought of this person.
Russian propaganda is damaging, but our propaganda is very dangerous too, and it's damaging. And making people unconscious and making them just like sleeping, making them not realizing how serious all of this is, because that's what our Єдині новини, the telemarathon, is doing. They're just showing that everything is great.
I just know about this our просто наша спільнота, вона не дивляться телек в більшості своєї, вони ж дивляться канали. Тому не багато людей вірять в цю єдині новини, стали для всіх вже таким, мені здається, для всіх.
Та мені здається, що це бульбашка, в якій кому здається, що єдині новини – це Пропаганда. Ну, коротше.
Вже як мем.
Pepsi Cola says a good thing here. No offense, Rick, but without a statistical survey, you are just guessing, estimating without objective evidence. Either way. Yes, man, you're totally right. So I stop it, and it's just my guess and nothing more. The situation might be totally different in this regard, but the situation in the army, it's much easier to perceive that one. So, but yeah, as for the Ukrainian population, okay, citizens and population, because there are citizens, and there is unfortunately also still a population here, and unfortunately, our government is often treating the citizens as population too, which is very offensive to the citizens of Ukraine. Rick, how critical is the Russian breach in the Pokrovsk sector from yesterday that the deep state map reported on a scale of 1 to 10? Hard question to answer, because they said that 30 of 150 Russians were eliminated. That means 30 are inside Pokrovsk. How serious is that from scale from 1 to 10? How the hell do I know? I think you will also not answer this question. Raffle and bedtime. Great discussion, though. Thank you very much, Nikki. The discussion is really great. Thank you guys for listening to it and for not, for not being angry at me because because of the ugly reality I sometimes kind of throw on you, like a bucket of cold water or something. So, yeah, I really hope it was not too hard to listen to this. Okay, the raffle. Guys, I found the tickets. So, Andres, I did not put your fuck you one into the sheet. I put it, and then I found out that I missed the two donations. Kathy S, $40, and once again $30 from you, Andres. So I didn't give you the 6 tickets you needed to take, and Kathy S 4 tickets. Now I found it. I put it into the spreadsheet. So you see, I was doing the blah blah blah, but I was working at the same time. And what? Still, I'm slacking. Okay, how many tickets? 716. Let me calculate the amount of money real quick so it will match the PayPal. And then I'm going to be sure that we can do the raffle. Plus this. Let me check. Yes, exactly. Great. Now it matches completely. So what do I do now? I need to do the raffle. 716 tickets, I guess. What? Yeah, 716. Let's do it. From 1 to 716. And guys, you don't see that. Yeah, here it is. 1 to 716. Love your rants, Rick. Always insightful, always late, getting sleepy. Yeah, average joker. Glad to hear it. Thank you. You see, I'm full of energy still. It's been 5 hours and 40 minutes. Sometimes I amaze myself. But, but tomorrow I won't feel energized. Believe me, guys. I will spend all this energy right now, and tomorrow I'm going to be like this. So basically, that's my life. But who is doing the killing and raping? Russian propagandists say it's Ukraine. It's our job to spread the word. It's Russians. Yeah, exactly, Cass. We need to talk about that. Amazing, Rick. Thank you, Mopsy's gone. So, guys, 716 tickets. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and this beautiful flag is spinning on the wheel. You see, you cannot even see the flag properly. Spinning pretty fast. And who's the winner? Let's see. Number 634. Oh, 634. That's Dark Oblation from T. From Mr. T. Dark Oblation, Silver Earth, congratulations. They are the family. Aziza, so they both received this flag. The free ticket from Mr. T. The Dark Oblation. And Silver Earth. I hope you guys are still in the chat. Let me color it. Color it as the winner. And this is the Blackbeard Group flag. Fantastic. I'm happy for you. Flag. Okay, guys, you know what I promised to do tonight on this stream? I promised Serhiy from the 92nd Brigade to send the 10,000 hryvnias so they can buy the tires tomorrow already, because they need them as fast as possible. And I said, okay, I will save you 1.5 days and you will get the money tonight. So I need to withdraw the 10,000 hryvnias. Let me check the exchange rate and see how much it's gonna be in dollars. And of course donate to Helena and Danton and to Hostamel Shelter before we finish the stream, and then say goodbye. Okay, the exchange rate today is $40.99. The dollar is getting even weaker, guys. The Trump is destroying dollar. Shit, that's bad. That's a lot less money. Okay. I mean, like, significantly less. Half a hryvnia lost. It lost half a hryvnia. But I think okay. I think we're gonna be okay because we get this huge $2,000 donation, extra donation tonight. So it's gonna be good. So 10,000 hryvnias divided by 40 hryvnias, 99,501. Actually, 5 may be enough. 243. $93. Okay. 290. No, 43. 43.93. And how much is it? It should be 94 cents. Yep. Okay, who is messaging me? Who did that?
It's me.
What? It's you?
I think it's me. I sent in Discord. Maybe it's me.
Yeah, you sent a beautiful painting. Wow. That's something new.
It's yesterday I created a full moon.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful. Cool. Okay. So, guys, withdrawing the 10,000 hryvnias to donate it to this jar. And we'll donate real quick. I'm getting better in this. Okay, to my volunteer card. Yes, 10,000. Let's go. Hey, Haji. Good to see you. Hello, Ronnie Rankin. How you doing? I've seen you in the chat like an hour ago already. I just didn't have the chance to mention your name. Good to see you all there, guys. But not distracting myself. Not distracting. These are not those droids. Aziza, do you know this thing? No? It's from the Star Wars. Obi-Wan Kenobi he met some soldiers and he did this with the Force. He said, these are not those droids that you're looking for. The droids that were behind him. And they were like, they are not those droids. Let's go. So I'm saying these are not distraction. Okay. Aziza needs to go to sleep just like I am. 10,000. Let's donate it. MonoPay. Scan the QR code real quick. And from my volunteer card, let's go. The volunteer card is here. Yes. 10,000. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. Thank you for your service. And they're going to be able to get the tires tomorrow already. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. So, guys, the progress bar did update. Yes, it updated to 100%. We closed this fundraiser for the second time. Good job. Yeah, Ziza, we increased the previous goal from 47 to 57,000 because we were looking at the wrong tires, mud tires, and the ones that they needed were 10,000 hryvnias more expensive. So it's done. We finished it once again. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, and congratulations to you. Okay, do we have something here? The Dark Oblation. Congrats once again. By the way, did Dark Oblation say anything? Silver Earth in the chat, or they're not here? May the borscht be with you, Obi-Wan. Good effort, Rick. Thank you. Okay, what's next? Donate to Helena and Anton and to Hostamel Shelter. I'm donating to Anton first. From Rick Rollers for Helena for IFAX with love. And Slava Ukraini. And donating it now 500. Great. Good night, Mopsy. Is gone. Rollers, all the best. Good night. Funny, I'm catching up on Andor Season 02. What's an Andor? Is it also Star Wars related TV show? Okay. Hey. Hostamel Shelter now. Okay, donated to Anton. And now Hostamel Shelter. So 500 to Anton and to Hostamel Shelter 170. I remember Tunay's wish instead of 150. I'm sending 170 tonight from Rick Rollers with love. And no progress bar will update now. I'm just gonna make the screenshot of the payment for you guys and show it to you on the screen. Okay. Oh, Ziza is back to her room. She could do it. Sneakily? Ziza, we're almost done. You are almost gone to sleep.
I want to go with you.
Yeah, I know. This is why I'm not telling you to go without me. I'm honoring your wish. Aziza always wants to stay with us by the end, until the end of the stream, because she is very kind and dedicated, you know. And here it is, guys. $170 to Hostamel Shelter, $500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband. May the donations be with you. Thank you, Andreas. Best wish. Thank you. Great stream. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being with us. That was Nikki's message. For someone who loves black, Aziza is always surrounded by beautiful, bright colors. I love the space she created for herself. Yeah, you are wearing this gray shirt today. And yeah, I don't know if she implied that. Rick, how did the Free Azov today go? Oh, Ricardo, I really recommend to watch it. I met a soldier who spent 2 years and 7 months in captivity, and we had a great interview with him. You will like that guy. His name is Stas. Go watch the recording, Ricardo. You won't regret. Guys, I also like to ask you to comment the streams after they finish, okay? Please leave the comments. I read them all, and I don't react always. Don't always react. I don't have the time usually, but I read it, and it really supports me. Thank you. So comment under the Free Azov, under this stream. Tell me what you think about it. I will be happy to listen to that. So, guys, on Tuesday, probably a coffee shop again, but a donation stream too. We'll see how it goes. But I would like to do less coffee shop streams lately. Aziza, last week, 3 of them. 3 coffee shop streams. I mean, this week. So probably I need to kind of take a bit of a break from it. Let's go, Rick. Till next time. Bye, hosts. Bye, everyone. All colors added together are black. Exactly, Andres. Exactly. So, Aziza, giving you the mic to say
Okay.
goodbye.
It was an amazing night with great friends of Rick, with great guests, our soldiers, our warriors. It's a big honor for me to be with you. Thank you so much, Rick, for your work. Want to hug you. Want to hug you all, friends. We we believe in Ukraine, in the spirit of our people, and we will continue to fight for our people, for our territories in Crimea, in Donetsk, Luhansk, Kherson region. And so, love you, hug you, take care of yourself. Good night, good morning, good day.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, dear moderators, for your hard work. Thank you for all the support today, super chats, gifted memberships, and Slava Ukraini, Героям слава.
Slava.
To all, good night. Thank you, Kiwi Wayne. Good night, Aziza and Rick. Thanks for talking to us. Thank you also for talking to us. It's really cool. So shit, after all, it's 6-hour stream. I did not go to bed earlier, but it was totally worth it. I don't regret it. We lived a life at full potential, and we need to do it because tomorrow may never come. So let's do it.
Yeah.
Good night, Aziza. Thank you.
Good night. Thank you. Rick.
Hugs.
Good night. Safe night for you.
Thank you. You too. Good
Bye.
night, Aziza. Good night, Rollers. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Live long, prosper,
Bye.
and donate. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Bye, guys. Good night, Rollers.